Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Test. Test. What does it look like on the computer, Ray?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Florence, Kentucky for today's HCAC Conference doubleheader between the Manchester Spartans, who enter with a record of 7-24, 3-9 in the HCAC, and your Mount St. Joseph Lions, who enter with a record of 13-21, 4-10 in the conference. I'm Chuck Murray. I'll be calling the action for you today, and if you're ready, here are today's starting lineups. First for Manchester, leading off, number 8, the shortstop Mitchell Baker. Batting second, number 9, the second baseman Zach White. Batting third, the catcher, number 13, Rocco Haynes. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 3, Aiden Stevens. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 22, Harrison Pitford. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Brady Perez. Batting seventh, number 5, the center fielder, Jared Holly. Batting eighth, number 33, the third baseman, Vion Mariani. And batting ninth, number 11, the left fielder, Griffin Garwood. And on the mound, number 32, left-hander, Carter Hooks. And now for your Mount St. Joseph Lions. Leading off, at second base, number 27, Jake Lawson. Number 8 in center field, Ryan Murray. Batting third, the left fielder, number 4, Josh Higgins. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 32, Tyrell Anderson. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 40, Tyler Herbers. Number 25, the third baseman, Andrew Harrison. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 11, Zach McKenna. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 5, Jake Sanders. And batting ninth, the right fielder, number 1, Anton Meir. On the mound, number 7, senior Jake Hughes. We're going to have the national anthem, and then we'll be back with play-by-play here in just a couple of minutes. And we're back here in Florence, Kentucky to get ready for this doubleheader between Manchester and Mount St. Joe. Manchester coached by a longtime veteran coach Rick Esposette in his 26th season, and the Lions coached by Jeff Newman in his 9th season. We got a battle of left-handers today going for each team. Hooks, Carter Hooks, a senior left-hander, is going for Manchester. He's 3-5 on the year. And senior left-hander Jake Hughes is going for the Lions. He's 2-3. So we're about ready to get started. Jake's out there finishing his warm-up pitches here. Looks like we're getting a little bit of an early start here. The start time was 12 o'clock, and we're a little bit before that, which is not a bad thing at all. We're looking at 2 9-inning games today. Both teams kind of out of the race for a playoff spot, but still playing for pride. And some of these seniors, it's their last home game. We'll talk about that as we go along. But our 5 seniors playing in their last home games today. Nick Heil, Ian Mustard, Jake Hughes, Josh Higgins, and Tyrell Anderson. We're going to wish them well as they move forward in their careers, and hopefully with a good job. So Jake's finishing his warm-up pitches. We're about ready to get this one underway. So leading off for Manchester will be number 8, Mitchell Baker, the shortstop. Mitchell's hitting .232 on the year. He has 6 stolen bases, 16 hits, and an on-base percentage of .289. So it looks like first pitch is going to be 11:57. Jake looks in for the sign, and the first pitch of the ball game is a little outside, and this game is underway. Jake actually looked like he wanted that, so we hope that's not a sign of things to come. Looks in. That's high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. On the coaching lines for Manchester, assistant coach Josh Brock at third and head coach Rick Esposette at first. The 2-0 pitch is right down the middle for a called strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're just underway here in Florence. A little bit overcast and cloudy, but I think we're going to be okay. We could get a spotty rain shower here or there, but I think we're going to be fine getting these in. 2-1 on the way. That's up and away. 3 balls, 1 strike. So Jake falling behind the first hitter. Outfield straight away, infield pretty much straight up. Andrew Harrison now with a 3 balls, 1 strike count, backs up at third, deep all the way around. We'll set the Lions defense here in a minute. There's a line drive up the middle for a base hit. So a good start for Manchester as Mitchell Baker leads off with a single to center. That'll bring up second baseman Zach White. Zach's hitting .352 on the year with 9 doubles, a homer, and 23 RBI, so he's having a very, very good year. On defense for the Lions, Tyler Herbert's behind the plate, Andrew Harrison at third, Jake Sanders at short, Jake Lawson at second, Tyrell Anderson at first. From left to right, Josh Higgins in left, Ryan Murray in center, and Anton Meir in right. Jake stretches, pitches, there's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Baker with 6 out of 6 in stolen bases this year, so semi-threat to go. 0-1, just upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. So far it looks like the zone's going to be pretty legit. There's not going to be any of those 3-4 inches off the plate calls, at least for the indication of the first inning. 1-1. Here it comes. That's low. 2 balls, 1 strike. So Jake kind of struggling with command right here out of the gate. Maybe all the senior day activities, him kind of getting warmed up, running back and forth. That could have affected him. So hopefully he can kind of find it here and be okay. That's down and in. 3 balls, 1 strike. So again, falling behind the hitters. And he's got to come in here 3-1. Hopefully we get a little atom ball here and we go a little 6-4-3. On deck, the catcher, Rocco Haynes, and Rocco's their leading hitter, hitting 400. So we really don't want him up there with a couple of guys on. 3-1, line drive to right center field. That's a base hit, and Mears over to cut it off. He gets it back in, but Baker will go over to third. So Manchester right out of the gate is threatening. First and third, nobody out, and that'll bring up, as I mentioned, Rocco Haynes. So he continues to fall behind the hitters. Rocco steps in, as I mentioned, hitting 400, 36 hits, 9 doubles, a homer, 14 runs batted in. Only 5 walks, only 3 strikeouts, so he's not going to walk and he's not going to strike out. Puts the ball in play. He has grounded into 4 double plays, so we'll take that, give him a run, and we want to stop this big inning here right off the bat. Stretch, pitch. There's a curveball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Aiden Stevens on deck, and Harrison Pittsford to follow. Oh, 1. The pitch. Grounded foul down the left field line. So quickly ahead 0-2. Pretty much straight up. Ryan Murray shading him a little bit to right center. So Jake quickly ahead 0-2. Looks in, it's got what he wants. Checks the runner at first. Delivers. Change up, just fouled off. Herbers could not hold on to it. Really good pitch. Had him way out in front. Just couldn't quite squeeze it. So the count remains no balls, 2 strikes. Earlier in the week it was looking kind of nasty for Saturday, but most of it's the little bit of rain we got overnight, and then again they're talking heavy rain tonight, but these games should be long over with by then. And again, we are playing on turf here in Florence. 0-2, fastball in tight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's a good 0-2 pitch. Back him off the plate a little bit here. Now expect him to go change up away. Jake looks in. The 1-2. Change up, grounded to third. Harrison bobbles it, throws to second, and we cannot make the play. So that's going to be an error on the third baseman. It's a ball that Jake could have potentially caught, but it was low and the ball was bobbled, so that'll be an RBI. So the Lions defense continues to struggle, as it basically has struggled all year long. Aiden Stevens at the plate. Pitch, swung on and popped up in foul territory. Tyrell Anderson comes over and he makes the grab. So that's the first out of the inning, and now they're 1 pitch away from getting out of this mess. So Harrison Pittsford will come to the plate. He's hitting .333 with 5 home runs, 24 runs batted in. Right-handed hitter, as all have been so far. First and second, 1 out. The Lions do have the shift on now. Jake Lawson on the other side of second. There's a ground ball, and he's still found. Oh, nice play by Jake Sanders to knock it down. So that saved a run. Like to see guys get on their bellies like that and keep it in. So again, bases loaded here with 1 out. That'll bring up Brady Perez. Brady's hitting .222 on the season with 7 home runs, 20 RBI, so he does possess some power. So bases loaded, 1 out. Manchester has 1 run here and in the first, and are threatening to add more. Jake pitches. There's a strike on the outside corner. So he got right ahead there. pitch, slow curve, swung on and missed. 0-2, quickly. So Jake could use a K in the worst way here. Jared Holly on deck. Bluffing down to third. Down the line is Zach White, but he's not going nowhere. 0-2, change, fouled off. So the count remains 0-2. Stretch. The 0-2. Fastball swung on and missed. Really good pitch right on the hands on the inside corner. So that's a big out for Jake. Second out of the inning. That'll bring up Jared Holly, the center fielder. Jared, as I mentioned, is hitting .239 on the season. Part-time player, 2 home runs, 2 RBIs. Maybe one of them platoon plays against lefties. Again, all right-handed batter so far. Stretch. Pitch. That stays up high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. On deck is Vian Mariani. Manchester hitting .257 as a team, and opponents .323. There's a pitch down low, just missed. Boy, again, I don't want to call it a tight zone, but it's, you know, you got to throw it over. There's no gimmies, at least so far. 2 balls, no strikes. Jake Sanders really playing almost up the middle. There's a big hole between third and short. And he just hit it. And that'll be 2 runs. So that'll be a 2-run single for Jared Holly through the left side. Makes it a 3-0 ball game. Those last 2 runs are unearned, but unfortunately they count. So Manchester takes a 3-0 lead here in the first. So up steps Mariani. Coach Woodby's going to go to the mound to settle Jake down here a little bit, and we'll be right back. So we're back. Vian Mariani steps in after the visit from Coach Woodby. Manchester with a 3-0 lead here in the top of the first. The 8th hitter of the inning. Stretch. Pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. If you hear that plane's overhead, we're pretty close to the airport here. About 8-10 miles down the road, probably. Maybe not even that far, probably 4 or 5. Stretch the 0-1, fly to pretty deep right field. Mirror. He's got it. So Mariana flies out to right for Manchester in the first. 3 runs. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on. We're in the middle of the first. Manchester 3, Mount St. Joe coming up. And the Lion first will be Jake Lawson, Ryan Murray, Josh Higgins, facing left-hander Carter Hooks. Carter on the season is 3-5, 12 appearances, 10 starts, 50 in the third innings, 49 hits, 31 earned runs, 29 walks, 62 strikeouts. Very impressive. Opponent's batting average 257 with a 5.54 ERA. As I mentioned, he'll be facing the left-handed hitting Lawson, the switch hitting Murray, and the right-handed hitting Higgins. Lions trail 3-0 after the first top of the first. 2 more unearned runs, and it's kind of been the bugaboo all season. As we mentioned earlier on broadcast, we hope we can get that straightened out going into next season, because we feel like the Lions are going in the right direction. Just need to clean a few things up. So Jake Lawson will lead off for the Lions. Jake's hitting .328 on the season with 41 hits, 9 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs. Hooks is going to throw out of the stretch. First pitch is a fastball for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Hooks is a senior. Stretch. The 0-1 line right at the shortstop. Boy, that's been happening to Jake quite a bit. The other day at Wilmington, his last 2 at-bats, he lined hard to the right fielder twice. So hitting in some tough luck right now. I'll bring up center fielder Ryan Murray. Ryan batting right-handed on the season. He's hitting .375 overall, 45 hits, 7 doubles, 3 triples, 6 homers, a team-leading 34 RBIs. Hooks out of the stretch. Pitch is a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Hooks a fast worker. Stretch. Strike 2 called. So quickly ahead. So Ryan's got a battle here. 0-2. Stretch. Pitch is grounded up the middle, but fielded by the second baseman, White, who throws him out. So quickly 2 up, 2 down. And that'll bring up left fielder Josh Higgins. Josh on the season is hitting .289 with 3 doubles, 1 triple, 4 home runs, and 20 runs batted in. Tyrell Anderson on deck. Hooks, stretch, pitch. That's a little bit outside, ball 1. Hooks out of the stretch, and the pitch, that's a called strike on the outside corner. So he's living on the outside corner right now, making some really nice pitches. 1 ball, 1 strikes. 1-1, fastball, called strike 2. I believe he's thrown nothing but fastballs at this point. Stretch, 1-2. Fastball down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Higgins. Anderson on deck, and hopefully Herbers to follow. Hook stretches. Delivers. That's outside. Full count to Josh. Payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled off. So Josh hangs in there. The count remains full. Home plate umpire, he was rubbing the ball up on the AstroTurf, or the turf part of the mound, and David Blanchett, the home plate umpire, says, no, throw that in here to me. You're going to use a different ball. Payoff again. Swung on and fouled back. As we mentioned, David Blanchett calling balls and strikes, and Kyle Olgies on the bases for game 1, and then they'll flip-flop for game 2. So Josh got a good at-bat going here. Payoff. Swung on and flied to center field. Back is Holly, and he's got it. So 3 up, 3 down for the Lions here in the first. We're through 1 complete. Manchester 3, Mount St. Joe nothing. And welcome back to the top of the second inning. For Manchester will be Griffin Garwood, then the top of the lineup, Mitchell Baker and Zach White. Griffin does swing it from the left side. He's hitting .243 on the year with 18 starts, 17 hits, 3 doubles, 2 home runs, and 8 RBIs. So lefty on lefty here to start the top of the second. Harrison in at third. And he shows bunt. He bunts hard to Harrison. Throws to first. He's not going to get him. That's going to be a bunt single. So Griffin Garwood with a bunt single to lead things off. And that'll bring up Mitchell Baker. Mitchell singled to center his first at bat. He's 1 for 1 on the day. Jake out of the stretch now. Guard with his short lead at first. Jake will check him and throw to first. Jake comes set. Delivers. That ball's high. 1 ball, no strikes. Really little or no wind at this particular point. The flag is basically still out in right center field above the Rumpke sign. 1 ball, no strikes. And he asks for time, and he gives it to him. Jake follows through with his delivery. So no pitch. The count remains 1 ball, no strikes to Mitchell Baker. Stretch, delivery, swung on and missed on a pitch down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield, outfield pretty much straight away. Medium depth. Now Jake Lawson's going to move up the middle a little bit here. Stretch. He shows bunt. He fouls it off. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Baker. Harrison now backs up. He's playing deep at third. Now he's going to move off the line a little bit. Try to take away that hole between third and short. Hughes with a long look, and Baker fouls it off. So Manchester making Hughes work very hard here these first couple innings, and guys on base, and his pitch count's building up pretty quickly here as we're only in the second inning. Jake comes set. The 1-2 changeup looped right at Jake Lawson at second, who makes the catch. So 1 out in the inning, and that'll bring up Zach White. Zach singled to right center his first at bat, so he's 1 for 1 with a run scored. Jake comes set. Delivery, swung on, grounded in the hole. And to left field, a base hit. So White is now 2 for 2. That'll bring up the catcher, Rocco Haynes. Rocco reached on a fielding error by Harrison in the first inning and came around and scored. Rocco hitting .400 on the year, as we mentioned, coming into the game. Stretch. Hughes delivers. Fastball swung on and fly to center field. Murray underneath it, tagging at second. is Garwood. He'll move to third, and the throw comes in. They say he left early, but they're saying no at second base. So that's 2 down in the inning. That'll bring up Aiden Stevens. So we got runners on first and third as Garwood tags up and goes to third on that. Aiden fouled out to Tyrell Anderson in the first. Aiden came into the game hitting .295. So first, third, 2 outs. Hughes comes set, delivers, swung on a line drive down the left field line. That's going to get into the corner. 1 run scores. They're going to hold White at third. So a 2-out double down the left field line for Stevens. Knocks in Garwood, makes it a 4-0 game. So Garwood scores on the play, and Zach White moves up to third. So it's early, but yet at 4-0, we don't want to fall too far behind. It's a big ask to always keep coming back. So Pittsford steps in. He singled between third and short last time. So the shift is on. The pitch is a strike called. No balls, 1 strike. So Manchester coming out, swinging the bats. That's their 7th hit already in 1 2/3 innings. Big out here for Jake if he can get it. The 0-1 delivery. Change up, fouled at the plate. So quickly you head 0-2. So if you can weather the storm here, get out of there with just 1 run in a 9-inning game, as both these games will be, 4 runs, you can make that up. But you start getting up to 6, 7, 8, that makes it a lot tougher. Long look in by Jake. He's out of the stretch. And the 0-2 delivery got him swinging. So that's a big out right there. So he limits the damage to 1 run. So Manchester gets 1 run on 1, 2, 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We're in the middle of the second. Manchester 4, Mount St. Joe nothing. And leading off the second for the Lions will be first baseman Tyrell Anderson, followed by catcher Tyler Herbers, and third baseman Andrew Harrison. Carter Hooks had a 1-2-3 inning in the first. Lions trail 4-0 here as we bat in the bottom of the second. Again, as I mentioned, Hooks throws from the stretch. His pitch is a fastball down. So we're pretty far away, but I don't think he's thrown anything off speed yet. 1-0, there's a strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. I had a pitcher years ago named Doc Whelan who used to try to get through the whole order with just throwing fastballs. There's a line shot to right, but it's going to hang up. And Stevens makes a sliding catch and right. Nice play. So the Lions kind of continue to hit some bad luck. Jake Lawson lined out in the first. Now Anderson lines out in the second. That'll bring up catcher Tyler Herbers. Herbers on the year is hitting .324 with 4 doubles and 11 runs batted in 18 starts. First pitch stays outside. Looked like a change there. So 1 ball, no strikes. Outfield shading him towards right a little bit, and that's fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch. Now Hooks backs off the rubber. Now he backs back on it. Probably wanted a different pitch. Stretch. And the pitch. Change up. Grounded to second. Up with it White. He throws Herbers out. So quickly 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up the third baseman Andrew Harrison. Andrew coming into today is hitting .301 with 8 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run, and 18 runs batted in. Hooks delivers. That ball is down. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Zach McKenna on deck. Jake Sanders in the hole. Pitch is fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. As I mentioned, Hooks is a fast worker. He gets it. Again, typically when you pitch out of the stretch, it means you struggle throwing strikes out of the windup. Don't know if that's the case here, but that's typical. That ball's up and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two and 1 to Harrison. We're in the bottom of the second here in Florence, Kentucky. That's up and out for 3 balls, 1 strike. Three balls, 1 strike to Andrew Harrison. Hooks comes set. Delivers. 3-1 pitch is swung on and popped up a mile high. Over is the shortstop Baker, and he makes the catch in fair territory. So the Lions go quietly in the second after 2 complete. Manchester 4, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the top of the third. For Manchester will be Brady Perez, Jared Holly, and Vian Mariani in the third to face Jay Hughes. Through 2 innings, Manchester has 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. The Mount has no runs, no hits, and 1 error. Brady struck out swinging in the first. Hughes winds. The pitch is swung on and hit very good to center field. Murray back, looking up, and he made the catch. Wow. Nice catch by Ryan Murray out there in center field. That was hit to the deepest part of the park, and he ran it down. Bring up Jared Holly, who singled to left his first at bat. Ryan actually drifted a little bit and then got to the spot late, but made a nice catch. Swung on and missed. Hughes curveball called strike 2. So quickly ahead, no balls, 2 strikes to Holly. So after a loud out, we've got 0-2 on Holly as Manchester bats here in the third. Hughes winds, delivers, fastball, fouled off, and it's going to lands, bounces up into the upper deck off the concrete facade here along the first base line. The 0-2 by Hughes. Change up, swung on and missed. So Holly's down on strikes. He's 1 for 2 now. That'll bring Vian Mariani up to the plate. He flied out to right in the first. So 2 up, 2 down. Griffin Garwood on deck. Ryan Murray shades him a little bit towards right. The pitch, that's a ball high. 1 ball, no strikes. Hughes looks in, winds, delivers. That ball is up. 2 balls, no strikes. They mentioned it here in Florence, but unfortunately the scoreboard is not working again. This is, they've been working on this 3 or 4 weeks, and unfortunately for the Lions and the Spartans and the fans and the umpires and everybody else here, it's not working. That's a fastball that just catches the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hughes right back to the plate. That just missed. 3 balls, 1 strike. Garwood on deck. And then the top of the lineup. 3-1, fastball taken for strike 2. So the count runs full to Mariani. Hughes winds, payoff pitch. That's fouled down the right field line. That's going to bounce into fair territory, so Anton Muir will jog over to get it, make sure that gets out of play, and that's what he does. So full count. We'll do it all over again. And now Mariani asks for time. He steps back, granted by David Blanchett, the home plate umpire. Now he's back in. Hughes with the wind. And the payoff, that's down to the dirt, ball 4. So a nice at bat by Mariani. Battled from and fouled some tough pitches off, and he draws a 2-out walk. So that'll back up Griffin Garwood. Griffin had a bunt single in the first, so he's 1 for 1, and he came around and scored on the double down the left field line by Stevens. So 2 outs, runner on first after the 2-out walk. Runner goes on first move, swing and a miss, and he's safe at second base. Good throw by Herbers. Boy, I tell you, looked like he had that stolen easy. He went as soon as he picked up, and the play was awful close at second. So that's probably a scouting report there that Coach Espis at Manchester, after seeing Jake for a few years now. So the pitch is 0-1. The count's 0-1. To Garwood. They have a runner in scoring position now. Swung on, fly ball to Muir and right. He's over, and he makes the grab to end the inning. So in the Manchester third, they get no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're in the middle of the third. Manchester 4, Mount St. Joe nothing. And welcome back for the bottom of the third. For the Lions, it'll be Zach McKenna, designated hitter, Jake Sanders, the shortstop, and Anton Meir, the right fielder. 7, 8, 9 as we go to the bottom of the third. Carter Hooks has retired 6 in a row to start this ball game. So in steps McKenna. Zach tries to bunt. He fouls it off. Zach comes in the game hitting .311 in 25 games with 17 starts. He's got 4 doubles, a team-leading 4 triples, 1 home run, 13 runs batted in. 0-1 the count. Hook stretches and delivers, swung on and fouled back. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Hooks comes set. That ball's inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mariani backs up at third now with 2 strikes. Infield's deep. Outfield pretty deep and left. Medium depth in center and right. Delivery swung on and popped up. Foul behind the plate. Haynes off with the mask, and he makes the catch. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Sanders. Jake had a good game the other day at Wilmington. He had 3 hits. He's hitting .235 on the season. Been playing shortstop a little bit lately in the last week or so. Pitch, almost hitting, way inside. 1 ball, no strikes. On deck, Anton Meir, hopefully Jake Lawson, Ryan Murray to follow. Lions trail 4-0 here in the third. Stretch, and there's a strike on the outside corner. Nice pitch by Hooks. Hooks comes set. Delivers. That ball's up and out. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count to Sanders. The flag is not really blowing in right center, but it's definitely windy here in the press box, so always seems to be windy in this press box. 2-1 pitch. That's a strike on the inside corner. Really nice pitch. Fastball, tied him up. Couldn't pull the trigger. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anton Meir on deck. 2-2. Swung on and fouled straight back. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Lions in their last home game / home games of the season, second game to follow. Played way back in February here, and now we're into late April, and that's a pitch just missed. Full count now. We'll have a payoff pitch. (3-2). And he swung and reached out and hit a fly ball to right field. Under to Stevens, he makes the play. So 2 up, 2 down. And that'll bring up Anton Meir. Anton's hitting .286 on the season with 2 doubles and 10 runs batted in. Jake Lawson on deck. Swing and a miss, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Shows bunt, and it's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. On the coaching lines for the Lions, a little change today. It'll be Coach Jason Kammer at third and Coach Kyle Kittle at first. That ball's up. Stretch. Pitch. And that ball's down. 3 balls, 1 strike to Anton Meir. Lions trying to get their first base runner. Stretch. And there it is, ball 4 down. So the Lions have a base runner that'll bring up second baseman Jake Lawson. Jake lined out hard to short in the first. And again, as I mentioned, he's been really hitting into some tough luck. hitting the ball right on the nose and just, you know, that's baseball. It's an unfair game at times. And then when things are going well, the bleeders and the bloops fall, or you find the holes. So Hooks stretches, throws, Lawson pulls it way foul down the right field line, and it's going to actually leave the park, but way, way foul. So no balls, 1 strike. Stretch. 0-1. Swung, and there it's in the gap. That'll get Meir over to third on Lawson single to right center. So the Lions' first hit. That'll bring up center fielder Ryan Murray. Ryan grounded to second, his first at bat. So the Lions with their first threat of the game. 2 on, 2 out. Hooks, Lawson with a short lead at first. Now he's a little bit bigger. Throws, and that ball is a called strike. And the locals are not happy with that call. 0-1. Stretch. Delivers, that ball's up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Josh Hagan's on deck, and hopefully Tyrell Anderson and Tyler Herber's to follow. Stretch. Pitch. Swung on and fly to center field. Left center. And the center fielder Holly makes the grab. So the Lions threaten, but they do not score. The middle of the third, Manchester 4, Mount St. Joe, nothing. And we're back for the top of the 4th inning. Manchester will have the top of the lineup. Mitchell Baker, Zach White, and Rocco Haynes. In the 4th inning, Manchester leads 4-0. Mitchell Baker is 1 for 2 on the day. He singled and popped out to second and scored a run. So the Lions with their first real threat of the game, but can't cash in. Jake back for his 4th inning. The Wine first pitch is a called strike. There's the pitch, and it's grounded by Harrison into left field down the line. Hagan's over to cut it off, and he's going to hold him to a single. Really nice play. So Baker's now 2 for 3. Zach White comes to plate. He's 2 for 2 with a run scored. Single to right center in the first, and single to the left in the second. So Manchester continuing to apply the pressure offensively here. He shows bunt, And it's an outside, ball one. Now he draws Harrison in, which is I know what he wants, and he's going to try to hit it by him, I would guess. Now he lines it into right center field, and that's going to find the gap. Murray gets it in. He's going to go for two, but we don't have anybody covering second. He would have made it anyway. So White is now 3 for 3 as he doubles the right center. So again, Manchester with the threat. Second, third, nobody out with Rocco Haynes coming up. Rocco reached on an air by the third baseman and scored and flied out to center. So second and third, no outs here at the top of the fourth in a 4-0 ball game. Hughes stretches, pitches, swung on, base hit to left field. They're going to hold White at third. So the hit parade continues for Manchester. So Baker scores on the play. Nobody out, a 5-0 game, and in steps Aiden Stevens. Aiden fouled out the first, and he doubled along the left field line. Lions have the shift on in the infield. Jake Lawson to the left of second base. The pitch swung on and missed, strike one. Jake comes set. Delivers. Changeup popped up. The shift was on, so Lawson's got a long way to go, but he makes an outstanding catch. That's a really good play by Jake. He had to go a long, long way to get that. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Harrison Pittsford. Harrison is 1 for 2 on the day. Singled to left in the first and struck out swinging in the second. So the Lions are 1 pitch away here if they can entice a ground ball and turn it over. Jake comes set. And he'll throw to first. And back is Haynes. Jake comes set, delivers, fastball for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jake with the stretch. And the pitch. Grounded to third. Harrison goes to second for 1 to Lawson, and they can't quite turn it as another run scores. So that'll be a fielder's choice and an RBI for Pittsford. Haynes out on the play, 5-4 if you're scoring at home, and Zach White scores on the play. So Manchester increases their lead to 6-0. That'll bring up Brady Perez. Brady is 0 for 2. He struck out swinging and flied to center. And the one to center was hit, put Ryan Murray up against the center field fence. The first pitch is down and in, ball 1. We got a little action going down in the Lion bullpen. I think that's Mason Jewell throwing, but I can't know for sure. The eyes aren't what they used to be. We'll see if we can have somebody help us out here. Stretch, the 1-0, grounded in the hole. It's short. That'll be a base hit. Sanders makes a sliding play. So Perez is now 1 for 3, and that'll bring up center fielder Jared Holly. Jared singled to left and struck out swinging. He's 1 for 2. So the 11th hit for Manchester in just 3 2/3 inning. Not all been hard hits. I'm seeing high ground balls that just happen to find some holes. So 2 out, first and second. Runners get their lead. Jake checks them. First pitch is a ball high. 1 ball, no strikes. As we mentioned earlier, the 5 seniors that are playing their last games here at Florence, Kentucky today as their careers are winding down. They have a road game at Miami Hamilton Wednesday and then a doubleheader swing and a miss at Bluffton next Friday to wrap things up. We mentioned Nick Heil, Ian Mustard, Josh Hagens, and then the 2 fifth-year seniors, Tyrell Anderson and pitcher Jake Hughes. We wish them well in their endeavors. Jake comes set, delivers, swung on and missed. So Jake's 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. Hughes looks in for the sign. The pickoff is on, and a good throw. They probably get him, but the runner Pittsford gets back. Two balls, 2 strikes. Jake checks the runners. 2-2. Here it comes. Bounced foul at third. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jake looks in. Checks the runners. Here it comes. Swung on a high fly towards center field. Murray coming in, and he makes the grab to end the inning. So Manchester strikes again. They score 2 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We're through 3.5. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe nothing. Okay, we're back for the bottom of the 4th. It'll be Hagens, Anderson, and Herbers for the Lions. Lions threatened last inning, could not push a run across. They trail 6-0 as we bat in the bottom of the 4th. Josh Fly to center his first at bat, and that first pitch is, boy, they look like they're on the white part of the batter's box, but they're called strikes. So the first inning, it looked like he was calling the zone, and then since then it's been a lot bigger. That's a foul back. No balls, 2 strikes quickly. So if you can paint that, the white line of the batter's box over there, you got a shot at getting a strike called. Hooks quickly ahead 0-2. Kicks, fires. That ball's down in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. And the pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. So Josh Hagan strikes out to start the 4th. Going to bring up Tyrell Anderson. Tyrell did line to right his first at bat. Hit the ball in the nose. And Stevens made a sliding catch on his line drive. First pitch, that ball's down. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. That ball's way outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Tyrell. We need base runners. We got to chip into this lead a little bit. Long way to go, but it's time to make our move here. Pitch, swung on and hit high to left. Over, and wow, the left fielder, Garwood, made a tremendous catch. He leaned against the wall, flipped over, and somehow held onto the ball. That's a heck of a catch by him. So that's a foul out to left field. That'll bring up catcher Tyler Herbers. Tyler grounded to second his first at bat. And then shortstop Baker making sure he's okay. And boy, it was a tremendous play out there by Garwood. Knew where the wall was, kept his concentration for being a visitor in this ballpark, not having played here before. Kudos to him. First pitch to Herbers is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. Pitch, swung on, hit good to right field. Back. And making the running catch on the warning track is Stevens. So the Lions with some hard-hit balls, but nothing to show for it. And Manchester's playing some outstanding defense so far. So no runs, no hits, no errors, none left. We're through 4. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe nothing. We're back for the top of the 5th. JQ still on the mound for the Lions. They trail 6-0. And for Manchester, it'll be Vian Mariani, Griffin Garwood, and Mitchell Baker in the 5th inning for Manchester. They lead 6 hits. They have 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. The Mount has no runs, 1 hit, and 1 error. Jake winds, delivers, swung on, and looped to right. Mears got it. So 1 pitch, 1 out. And that'll bring up Griffin Garwood. Griffin is 1 for 2 with a run scored on the day. He had a bunt single in the second and scored, and flied out to right in the third. And there's a fastball for a strike. Can we get a number in the bullpen for us? Can anybody see down there? I've been trying to figure out who's throwing. Trying to let our listeners know that's a ball inside. Just so far away, it's hard to see. Mason Jewell, I've been told by official scorekeeper Patrick Murray. So Mason Jewell warming up. Shows bunt. He bunts it foul. No balls, 2 strikes to Garwood as we play here in the 5th inning. Hughes winds, pitches, that's fouled back. So the count remains no balls, 2 strikes. For you at home that are watching the NFL draft, thanks for tuning in and listening and watching us here from Florence, Kentucky. The 0-2 swung on and just reached out and it's drifting foul. Hits the seats and bounce into the grassy area down the left field line. For those that have not been here who can't see with the camera, there's a playground down the left field line, even with the concourse for kids. There's a ground ball bounced to first. Tyrell Anderson's going to flip to JQ's. And he got him. Garwood slid in, which actually slows you down. But so that helped us a little bit there. But that'll be 3-1 for the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up Mitchell Baker. Mitchell's 2 for 3 on the day. Scored 2 runs. Singled and scored in the first. Popped out in the second and singled and scored in the fourth. So he's 2 for 3 on the day. Hughes delivers, swung on and grounded towards short. Sanders up with it, throws to first, and he got him. Boy, close play. Baker hustling all the way. So for Manchester, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We're in the middle of the 5th. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the 5th. Leading off for the Lions will be third baseman Andrew Harrison. Andrew swings on the first pitch, drives it to left center field. That's over the head and up against the wall. That went over the head of Garwood. So a leadoff double for Andrew Harrison. That gets something going for the Lions. Ball hit right on the nose to left center field for a leadoff double. That'll bring up Zach McKenna. Zach fouled out to the catcher his first at bat. He's 0 for 1. Hooks comes set. He delivers, swung on, and fouled back. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch, going to do a little inside move. Nothing happening about at second base. Harrison's got a small lead. Second baseman White shading him up the middle. Now he's backing off a little bit. The 0-1, that pitch is outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck, Jake Sanders, then Anton Meir to follow. Stretch. Harrison with a short lead at second. And that ball's inside in the dirt. Really nice play by the catcher, Haynes, to block that up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Checks Harrison at second. Hooks delivers, swung on, and fly to center. And Harrison bluffs the tag as Holly makes the catch. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Sanders. Jake flied out to right his first at bat. Hook stretches. That ball is, oh boy, that looked outside. Called a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Harrison short lead at second. That's on the outside corner, strike 2. Pitches appear to be outside from up here, but they're being called strikes. 0-2, way outside. So Jake half in the battle here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harrison, again, a short lead. Now a little bit bigger. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So to be fair to Jake there, he had a couple tough calls that appeared to be outside and swung through, strike 3. So 2 outs. Harrison still at second. That'll bring up Anton Meir. Anton walked in the second inning. Got all the way to third and then was stranded there. .10 pitch, swung on, get down, get down. It's a base hit to right center. Throw comes home, but that'll be cut off. And there's an RBI single for Anton Meir. And the Lions are on the board. So a nice piece of hitting there with a big 2-out hit. And that'll bring up Jake Lawson. Jake lined out to short, then singled to right center. He's 1 for 2. So the Lions cut in the lead. Now it's 6-1. With Hooks still on the mound here in the bottom of the 5th. Comes set. Throw to first. Looks like kind of a show-me move there. That didn't look like his best move there at all. Anton with a short lead. Stretch. That ball's inside to Lawson. 1 ball, no strikes. Ryan Murray on deck. Josh Hagen's to follow here as the Lions try to cut into this lead. We're in the bottom of the 5th. They trail 6-1 in game 1 of the doubleheader. That's a strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Third baseman Mariani about even with the base. Outfield playing him slightly to pull in center. That ball's a wild pitch that goes to the backstop. That makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. So Mir now in scoring position. Another hit, another potential run here, and try to keep chipping away. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jake. Stretch. That ball's up, ball 3. So 3 balls, 1 strike to Lawson. Stretch, nobody holding him at all. 3-1, grounded hard to first, and the first baseman, Perez, is going to make the play himself. So the Lions score 1 on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We're through 5. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe 1. We're back for the 6th inning. It'll be Zach White, Rocco Haynes, Aiden Stevens, Jake Hughes still on the mound. 6-1 Manchester leads. We're in the top of the 6th of Game 1 here in Florence, Kentucky. Zach is 3 for 3 on the day with 2 runs scored. Pitch is a fastball at the knees for a strike. Zach singled to right center. He singled to left, and then he doubled to right center. So he's spraying the ball all over and having a really good day. The pitch swung on a miss, a change. Good change up away. No balls, 2 strikes. Zach's a senior from Logansport. And that ball's hit in the air to right, Mir over, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So we finally got Zach White out. And that'll bring up Rocco Haynes, the catcher. Rocco's 1 for 3 on the day. He's reached on an error and scored, flied out the center, and singled to left. Jake winds, delivers, swung on and popped up into shallow center. Murray calls off Lawson to make the catch. So that's the 2nd out of the inning. And that'll bring up Aiden Stevens. Aiden is 1 for 3 on the day. He fouled out the first, doubled the left, and popped out the second. Shift is on. Jake Lawson on the other side of second. First pitch, inside corner for a strike. And fires. That swung on and hit deep to left field. Hagen's going back, but the Parker hold it, and he makes the catch. So the ball was hit hard, but right at Hagen's and left. For Manchester in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. In the middle of the 6th, Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe 1. And we're back for the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Ryan Murray, Josh Hagens, and Tyrell Anderson. Lions trail 6-1. Carter Hooks through 5 has only allowed 3 hits and 1 run. Ryan is 0 for 2. He's grounded to second, and he's flied to center. Hooks the wind, the pitch. That ball's down low. 1 ball, no strikes. 6-1, we're here in the bottom of the 6th. Hook stretches, pitches, ball 2 inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So the Lions need a leadoff runner here. 2-0, that ball's outside. 3 balls, no strikes. So Ryan will be taking here. And that ball's outside. Ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Murray to lead off the end. That'll bring up Josh Hagens. So that's a good start. You know, when you're the winning team leading 6-1, the one thing you don't want to do is walk the leadoff hitter. So we were able to get a guy on, and Josh is over to he's flied out to center. He's struck out swinging. Murray with a good lead at first. And delivers ball 1 high. So that's 5 in a row. And again, we've talked about this throughout the year. It's not always the stolen base, but it's the threat of it. And the pitcher with a 5-run lead really should be concentrating on Josh Hagens. Oh, and he swung at a bad ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. He fouled it back. That would have been 6 in a row. 1 ball, 1 strike. It doesn't look like Hooks has much of a move, but he is quick to the plate. That ball's outside. Snap throw by Haynes down to first, and Murray gets back. Good snap throw, though. 2 balls, 1 strike. Murray with the lead. Swung on and popped up. So the shortstop, Baker, calls for it and makes the catch. So first out of the inning, that'll bring up Tyrell Anderson. Tyrell lined out to right on a great sliding catch by Stevens in the 2nd, and then fouled out to left on a great play by Garwood, who actually flipped over the wall there in foul territory and held on. So he's had some tough luck on his senior day here. Hooks, stretches, comes to the plate, and that's fouled off. Yeah, I think we figured out that there's really not much of a move, but down 5, and he is quick to the plate. I don't really see Ryan running here. That could be, that's in the right center field. That's a base hit. Murray will stop at second. So that's the Lions' 4th hit of the game. That'll bring up catcher Tyler Herbers. Tyler's 0 for 2 on the day. He's grounded to second. He's fly to right. So Lions with a little threat going here. First and second, 1 out. Herber's at the plate. Harrison on deck. Hooks backs away. Off the rubber. Now he comes on the rubber. He stretches. And he comes homeward. That ball is a strike on the outside corner. And again, we all up in the press box agree that ball's just outside. I mean, it's on the white. 0-1. Nah, he hits a weak ground ball to second. They throw back. He's off the base. Oh, and he called him out. Well, I'm not sure about that one. We're going to get no argument from the Mount bench, so that's a fielder's choice. Herbers grounds into. Anderson out on the play, 4-6 for the second out of the inning. Murray advances to third, and that brings up Andrew Harrison, who doubled his last time up. And it's swung on and fouled back. No balls, 1 strike. So the second baseman White threw the shortstop Baker, and from our angle it looked like Baker was off the base, but according to the base umpire he was able to hold his ground, and again no argument from the Mount dugout, so I'm going to assume that was the correct call. Stretch. Pitch to Harrison, that ball's down. Two balls, 1 strike. Herbers with his lead. That's ball 3. Snap throw to first again. Herbers back easily. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Three-one pitch, swung on and missed at a high fastball. So full count. Herbers will be running on the pitch with 2 outs. The Lions have really hurt themselves this inning, swinging at some bad balls and letting him off the hook. Full count, 2 outs. They drop deep at first. Swung on. There's a base hit to center field. So Herbers is going to go to third as the center fielder. Oh, there's a play at second, and he's safe at second as the center fielder Holly bobbles the ball. So that'll be a single and an error on the center fielder Holly to allow the runners to move up. So Harrison's credited with an RBI as Murray comes across the plate. So the Lions now trail 6-2. So Harrison's second hit of the game. Okay, we're going to have a pinch runner. So Jake Brackney will go into pinch run for Tyler Herbers at second base. Rick Aspinall will go to the mound for Manchester to talk to Carter Hooks, and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back here. It looks like Manchester's going to get somebody loose in the bullpen. And Zach McKenna with a chance to get us within 2 here with a base hit. Jake Brackney pinch running for Tyler Herbers at second with a good lead off there, and swung on and hit foul hard down the third base line past third base. Now they did a coaching change. Coach Kyle Kittle now is at third, and Coach Jason Miller has arrived, and he's at first. Stretch. pitch is a fastball on the inside corner, strike 2. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Lions trail 6-2 here in the 6th. Stretch. Pitch. That ball's outside. One ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. And it swung on and hit well to left. And it's going to be gone. So Zach McKenney hits a 3-run home run to get the Lions within 1, 6-5. When it was off the bat, I thought it was going to hit the wall, but it had just enough to get over the fence. So a big 3-run home run with 2 outs by Zach McKenna. And again, the Lions, this team continues to battle. They've battled back. Now they're down by 1, 6-5. So 3 RBIs for Zach on the play. And that's a base hit to left for Jake Sanders. So the hit parade continues here as he singles with 2 outs. So no movement from the Manchester dugout. They're going to stick with Carter Hooks. 6-5. Anton Mears steps in. And the pitch is a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Anton is 1 for 1. He's walked, and he's singled to right center field. Jake Lawson on deck. And there's the throw to first. Not much of a move there. But as I said, he can, by not having a very good move, he does get home quickly. So it's tough to run on him from that standpoint. Stretch. And that ball is a strike at the knees. Low and outside. Stretch, the pitch, swung on, grounded up the middle for a base hit. So Sanders is going to stop at second. So the hit parade continues. Mears 2 for 2 now. It'll move Sanders up to second, and that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Jake Lawson. Well, I would assume Coach Esposito will stick with him at least through Lawson and possibly with Murray. No, I stand corrected. He's going to go to the mound and make the move here. So we'll be back to give you the change in just a minute. Okay, we're back. The new pitcher for Manchester is number 34, Austin Kressel. Austin is 1-2 on the year. He has 15 appearances, started just one game, so mostly in relief of the save. A 7.68 ERA, 36 in the third inning, 45 hits. Opponent's batting of .308. So Jake Lawson steps to the plate with a chance to tie this game up or put him ahead. Jake is 1 for 3. He's lined out the short, single to right center, and grounded out the first unassisted. Last inning. So Kressel comes set. Nobody holding Sanders close at second at all, and he throws an off-speed pitch that Lawson fouls back. Nice breaking ball. No balls, 1 strike. Walked 18 and struck out 34 and 36 in the third. Stretch, pitch, fastball on the inside corner, strike 2. So Jake's got a battle now. No balls, 2 strikes. Really good pitch on the inside corner. Stretch. Sanders lead off at second, Mir at first. And the 0-2, change up, swung on and missed. Really good pitch. Really good pitch. But the Lions have a really good inning. The Mount scores 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 error, and 2 left. After 6 complete, Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe 5. And we're back for the top of the 7th. Jake Hughes still on the mound for the Lions. Defensive replacements for the Lions. Carter Owen now at third. He's in Andrew Harrison's spot. Jake Brackney had pinch run for him. So we go to the top of the 7th. Jake's first pitch is high. He'll be facing Harrison Pittsford, Brady Perez, and Jared Holly here as we play the top of the 7th. 6-5 ball game. The Lions have mounted a really nice comeback. Now the shift's going to be on with Jake Lawson on the other side of second base. And the pitch is down low. 2 balls, no strikes. And Jake is not happy. He's really confused about the strike zone at least he's received today. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch, and that's ball 3 inside. So 3 balls, no strikes. .30 delivery. That's a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. So Jake, the last 2 innings have been pretty 3 up and 3 down, so that's I assume why he's still in the ball game here, because it didn't look like he'd make it to the 7th earlier in the game. That's grounded right to third. They find a new guy right away. Carter fields and throws him out at first. That retires Pittsford. 1 out in the inning. They'll bring up Brady Perez. Brady's 1 for 3 on the day. He is struck out swinging, flied out to center, and singled to left. First pitch to Perez is down low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the 7th inning here of Game 1. That's grounded foul. We want to mention our women's softball team will be playing at Hanover tomorrow with a chance to win at least a regular season conference championship if they can beat Hanover 2 games, which is not going to be an easy task at Hanover. They would at least tie for first, and they would be the #1 seed most likely hosting the tournament next weekend. There's a swing and a high pop up down the right field line. Anderson after it. Meir makes the grab. So Anton Meir covered a lot of ground there to get over and make that catch. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Jared Holly. Jared's 1 for 3, a single, strikeout, swing, and a fly to center. As I was finishing my thought there, if the Lions win out these 2 games tomorrow, that would make them 14-2 in the league, and the best Transylvania could do would be tie them. They have both split their games when they played each other this past Tuesday, and they both lost to Franklin, so then it gets down to runs allowed. And at this point, the Lions have a pretty healthy lead on that. So unless the Lions win games like 15-12 and 16-13, I think they'd be okay. First pitch is swung on and missed. So we wish the Lady Lions luck tomorrow. There's a bunt, and that's going to be a base hit. So a nice really bunt single there by Holly with 2 outs. Jake Hughes got off the mound, slid, and tried to make a play, but he couldn't. He beat it out. So that'll bring up Vian Mariani. Vian is 0 for 2 with a walk. He's flat out twice to right, but he's walked and stole a base. So he gets his lead at first. Pretty good lead. Pitch is swung on and tapped. Foul down to third base line. No balls, 1 strike. We're in the 7th inning. Wind's picking up now a little bit. The flag's moving around a little bit out there in right center. No balls, 1 strike, and Hughes will check. Holly at first to make the throw over there. I would assume they're trying to pick a pitch here to have him run on to try to get in scoring position with 2 outs. Try to get that second run, put him up by 2. There he goes. Pitch is fouled off. Oh, and he fell halfway down. So actually Manchester kind of caught a break there as Holly kind of stumbled and fell about maybe a third of the way down. Coach Esposito checking to make sure he's okay. I think it's fine. No balls, 2 strikes. Use the long look. Comes and a change-up is just up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, I believe Holly's looking to run here. He's just trying to get that right pitch to run on and get that good jump. Jake's doing a nice job kind of varying his looks, and now he's going to throw to first, kind of a step back and throw to first. Show him a different look there. Counts 1-2. Stretch. Holly with his lead at first, and Jake's going to throw, and they got him. Oh! They say safe. Tyrell was running off. Everybody's running off. They thought they had him. He went back in standing up, which is I think they fooled him and maybe fooled base umpire out there. Sometimes, even if they're safe, they go back, stand, the umpires calls them out just because they didn't slide. Checks him, delivers, grounded right up the middle, fielded by Lawson. He makes the play and tags second himself. Nice play by Jake. So they get him out anyway in the 7th for Manchester. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. It's 7th inning stretch time here in Florence. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe 5. And Joe Herrin, our PA announcer, just did a great rendition of the 7th inning stretch. So we're here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Murray leading off for the Lions. Ryan is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. And the wind in the pitch is a fastball for a called strike. So Kresel came in and retired Lawson on the strikeout, and he's coming right at Ryan Murray. And he rolls over to second base. Up and throwing is White for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Josh Higgins. Josh is 0 for 3 on the day. Flied out to center, struck out swinging, and popped out to short. Fastball for a strike. So Austin Kresel looks really sharp so far. Coming out of the bullpen, throwing strikes, all his pitches for strikes. That's fouled off. Quickly 0-2. And did that get home plate umpire David Blanchett? Coaches and fellow umpire checking on him here. Just a little shook up. It looks like he's going to be okay. He gets a little round of applause from the crowd. Pitch, curveball stays inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Higgins. One-two delivery, swung on, line down the right field line. That's going to be possibly extra bases. The throw into second, and he is out at second. And Josh is not happy with the call. And boy, it was a great throw by the right fielder, Stevens. But boy, I don't know. The people seem pretty upset. It's a great throw by the right fielder. Whether he was out or safe, he was called out. Tremendous throw. And that'll bring up Tyrell Anderson. That ball, curveball stays inside. We could get a replay at that and take a look at that at some point. I'd like to see what everybody thinks. Not that it'll change the call, but just kind of, it's going to be a long way away too, so it's going to be probably hard to tell. Bang, bang plays, and sometimes they go your way, sometimes they don't. But give credit to Stevens with a tremendous throw from right field. There's Tyrell with a ground ball towards short. Up and throwing is Baker, and that ends the inning. So it ends up being a quick inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We're through 7. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe 5. And we're back for the top of the 8th in a 1-run ball game. It'll be Griffin Garwood, and then the top of the lineup, Mitchell Baker and Zach White for Manchester. 6-5, they lead here as we play the top of the 8th. Game 1, Jake Hughes still on the mound for the Lions. What do you say his pitch count was? 96. So after a first few innings where he threw a lot of pitches, he's really settled down. Left on left here, curveball swung on and missed. And I guess they figure it's a lot of pitches, but Jake's down to, he's got probably one more career start for his career next weekend at Bluffton, so they're going to kind of let him go a little bit here. Pitch, fastball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind, 1-1, that's down low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jake winds, delivers, that ball's outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. So we don't want to lose the number 9 hitter here. The top of the lineup, Baker's 2 for 4, White's 3 for 4. So we want to have them guys come up with nobody on base if we can help it here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wind, pitch, that is ball 4 down. So, Jake's really flustered out there. He's, we're getting called out on pitches on the outside that are 3 or 4 inches off the plate, and then we're not getting that call. So leadoff walk for Garwood. That'll bring up Mitchell Baker, and I think that's going to be all for Jake Hughes. And Coach Woodby points to the bullpen. We'll let you know who comes in when we get back. All right, we're back. The new pitch for the Lions is sophomore Mason Jewell. Mason's making his 8th appearance of the year. He is 1-1 with a 4.91 ERA in 11 innings. He's allowed 15 hits, 6 earned runs, 6 walks, 7 strikeouts. So Manchester has a runner on first, which is Garwood. Nobody out in a one-run game here in the top of the 8th. Mitchell Baker at the plate, who is 2 for 4 on the day with 2 runs scored. Good lead over there at first. He shows bunt, and there's a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Guard with a good lead at first, and he's going to spin and throw to first, and he gets back, diving back in. Stretch. Shows bunt again. Nice bunt out in front of the plate. Oh, he threw it low, but Carterone makes the play, throwing to Tyrell Anderson. So the sacrifice works. Scored 5-3. Sacrifice for Baker. That moves Garwood up to second. That'll bring up Zach White, who's 3 for 4 on the day. He singled to right center, singled to left, double to right center, then fly to right. So he's been a thorn in our side so far today. Stretch, pitch, that ball's down. Zach came in the game hitting .352, so he's upping his average today. Do have a base open, but Rocco Haynes entering the game hitting .400 on deck. So swung on, jammed him, popped up. Jake Lawson goes back, and he makes the catch for a big second out of the inning. So that'll bring up catcher Rocco Haynes. Rocco is 1 for 4 on the day. He reached on an error and scored. Flied to center, single to left. Had 2 RBIs and flied to center. So 2 out. Garwood still out at second base. Jewell fakes the throw to second, probably just to beat the shot clock that the umpires are supposed to be timing to make sure pitchers aren't taking too long. 0-1, that's a first pitch ball in the dirt. Breaking ball blocked by Tyler Herbers. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. Pitch, jammed him and fouled it straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Jewell comes set. Curveball swung on and fouled down the right field line and out of play. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Mason's coming in, throwing a lot of strikes, coming right at the hitters. Bryce McGee throwing in the bullpen for the Lions. Manchester bullpen is quiet. 2-strike pitch. That ball's definitely outside. The Lions are saying, wait a minute, if they call it on us, why aren't we calling it on them? But it was clearly outside. But the fans are not happy. Stretch. Guard with his lead at second. Swung on and popped up to the right side. Tyrell Anderson makes the catch. So great job by Mason Jewell as he comes in, gets out of a potential jam here. So we're in the middle of the 8th. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe 5. And we're back for the bottom of the 8th. Tyler Herbers leads it off for the Lions, followed by Carter Owen and Zach McKenna. Lions trail 6-5. Kressel still on the mound for Manchester, who's done an outstanding job in his relief of Carter Hook so far. Outstanding. First pitch, that's a curve that drops right in there for a strike. Been throwing a lot of strikes. And behind a great play by the right fielder, Stevens, in the last inning throw out. Josh Hagan's trying to stretch a single into a double. He's been really good. Fouled back again, no balls, 2 strikes quickly. Tyler's 0 for 3 on the day. Grounded the second, fly to right, reached on a fielder's choice and scored. There's a base hit up the middle on an 0-2 curveball. Hung right up there. I would expect to see a pinch runner here. Big hit right there. And we're going to have Austin Price running for number 3, Austin Price running for Herbers. So that'll bring up Carter Owen. Carter's first at bat of the game. He entered after Jake Brackney ran for Andrew Harrison last time. And Andrew had a good day, 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and a double. Carter, the pitch, so he's swinging away and a ball down. Manchester looking for a potential sacrifice bunt, but it doesn't look like he's bunting. Carter had a couple home runs last weekend against Franklin over at Cedar Grove High School. Stretch. Now he squares the bunt, and he bunts it foul. Back over the screen. Again, the Lions bunting has really struggled this year, getting sacrifice bunts down. Coach Kittle going through the signs again. I'm assuming they'll probably take it off at this point. 1 ball, 1 strike. See if Price can get a good jump and steal it. Stretch. And a fly ball to center field. Over is Holly, who makes the catch for the first out. So 1 out in the inning, and that'll bring up Zach McKenna. Zach is 1 for 3, but his hit was a big 3-run home run in the 6th to get us within 1 here. So he's 1 for 3 on the day with a run scored, 3 RBIs. So Price remains at first. We got Sanders on deck. Stretch by Kressel. Price with a good lead at first. There he goes. Pitches a strike. Throw to second, and he is out. So the Lions gambled, and it did not work as he is caught stealing on a really good throw by Rocco. Can't really blame him. Trying to get a guy in scoring position after you can't get the bunt down, and, you know, good pitch to throw on. There's a quick bunt by McKenna, and he's going to let it go foul. So no balls, 2 strikes quickly to Zach. So what started out as a promising inning has really went backwards pretty quick. So leadoff single, and the pinch runner Price has been erased on a caught stealing after a fly out by Owen, failing to get the bunt down. No balls, 2 strikes to McKenna. Pitch, that ball's up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As I mentioned, Kressel's pitching really well. He makes the mistake and hangs an 0-2 curve to Herbers, but then his catcher Rocco bails him out. That ball's down. Good job by Zach laying off of that pitch. 2-2. Breaking ball in the dirt. Kressel looks in for the sign, winds, kicks, fires. That ball is high and up. So from 0-2 to 3-2, so Zach's battled back here. Full count. Payoff pitch. Swung on and blooped to center. And out goes the second baseman, White, to make the catch. So the Lions, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We've completed 8, and we go to the 9th. Manchester 6, Mount St. Joe 5. And we head to the 9th inning here. Mason Jewell in his 2nd inning of work. Matt Brandkamp will be behind the plate this inning. He's taking over for the pinch runner Price, who pinched run for starting catcher Tyler Herbers. It'll be Aiden Stevenson, Harrison Pittsford, and Brady Perez in the Manchester 9th. They lead 6-5. Stevens is 1 for 4. He's fouled out the first, doubled the left, popped the second, and flied to left. The Lions do have the shift on. Swung on and lined, and a great play by Carterone as he makes the stab. So, outstanding defensive play there by Carterone for the first out. And that'll bring up Harrison Pittsford. He's 1 for 4. Singled his first at bat, struck out in the second. Hit into a fielder's choice in the 4th, and then grounded to 3rd in the 7th. The shift stays on. First pitch is a ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Brady Perez on deck. So Manchester did most of their damage early in the game. 3 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the 4th. There's a bouncing ball foul. I want to give a shout out to our sports information director, Blake Watson. Blake, if you're listening, stay healthy. You're getting better, I know, and look forward to seeing you soon. Hopefully the conference tournament this weekend we be hosting in softball. Pittsford is just hit by the pitch, so he'll take first. That'll bring up Brady Perez, the first baseman. Brady is 1 for 4. He struck out swinging in the first, fly to center in the 3rd, single to left in the 4th, and fouled out to right in the 7th on a nice play by Anton Meir. Joel comes set. Delivers, swung on and missed. I'm sorry, foul tip. Foul tip at the plate. No balls, 1 strike. Jared Hawley on deck. Lions pretty much straight up. Jake Lawson at double play depth. Runner goes, nice hit and run right through the hole. Meir, he's gonna throw. Oh, they got him trapped. Oh, and Tyrell threw it away. So that'll be a throwing error on Tyrell Anderson. No RBI to allow the run score. They had him. He rounded first too far, and he unfortunately threw it into left field. So Manchester now has a 2-run lead. So Coach Woodby's going to go to the mound. We have a pinch runner for Harrison. It looks like number 2. Yeah, pinch running will be Austin Snyder, number 2 for Manchester. He'll be running for Brady Perez. So the Lions caught a break as he rounded first too far. They had him, and in the other break, the runner on third who was Pittsford, had slipped and fallen too. So we were in really good shape there, and just unfortunately we just threw the ball away. So we'll be back to tell you about the pitching change in a minute. So the new Mount St. Joseph pitcher is number 15, Bryce McGee. Bryce is making his 14th appearance on the year. 17 in the third inning, 6 earned runs, only 4 walks, 12 strikeouts, a 3.12 ERA. So Manchester with a runner on third, 1 out. They already lead it 7-5. So I would assume the Lions infield will play in to try to cut this run off and hopefully keep it at a 2-run deficit. They had caught a break there because coming around first, Perez had been caught off, and then Pittsford, when he got the third, he slipped. So he wasn't going to score even a little bit of a longer rundown if they had it, and unfortunately, as I stated, we threw the ball away. So McGee finishing his warm-ups. Number 5, Jared Holly, will be stepping to the plate. Jared is, on the day, 2 for 4. He singled to left, struck out swinging, flied to center, then he reached on a bunt single on a beautiful bunt. Oh, excuse me, we don't have to play the infield because on the throwing error, Perez was only able to reach second. So they have a runner on second, the pinch runner, Price. McGee delivers, that ball's in the dirt. Brandkamp keeps it in front of him. 1 ball, no strikes. McGee stretches. Pitches. That's ball 2 outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Vian Mariani on deck. And then Griffin Garwood. Stretch. 2-0, swung on and missed. 2 balls, 1 strike to Holly. We're in the 9th inning. Manchester leads 7-5 in Game 1 here in Florence, Kentucky. Lions' last home games or home date of the season. McGee sets, delivers. That's swung on and driven into right center field. Nobody's going to get that one. That's going to go all the way to the wall. And that's going to be 3 bases. Meir up with the ball, gets it back in, and that's a triple for Jared Holly. So that makes it 8-5. So that's a big insurance run for Manchester. The pinch runner Snyder scores. That would be an unearned run that Snyder scores, but unfortunately it counts. First pitch. of Mariani's upstairs. 8-5. The Lions infield is in now. McGee going out of the windup. Curveball fouled off into the netting above the Manchester dugout. Coach Rick Esposette giving signs, and the first base coach, a little bit unusual, but that's how Rick's done it for quite a bit of his career. That's a bounding ball. Oh, they got him trapped off, and he threw to first. Oh, boy. So the run scores. They had him trapped off, and for some ungodly reason, he looked at him but then just took the out at first. So a mental breakdown there by the Lions. So Mariani gets a RBI on the play. That increases the lead to 9-5. That would be a team unearned run because there's a base hit to left center field. So that's Garwood's second hit of the day, and that'll bring up Mitchell Baker. So it's a 9-5 ball game here as Manchester bats with 2 outs in the 9th. Pitch swung on, grounded to Lawson at second. Jake slides, throws the first to end the inning. But the damage is done. Manchester scores 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 big error, and 1 left. We're in the middle of the 9th, Manchester 9, Mount St. Joe 5. And we're back for the top of the 9th, or bottom of the 9th. Paul Barrow is going to play first base for Manchester here. He enters the game to play first. Leading off the 9th will be Jake Sanders facing Kressel, who's been outstanding in relief. First pitch is a strike called at the letters. No balls, 1 strike. It'll be Sanders, Meir, and Lawson, and hopefully a lot more if we're going to make a comeback here. Kressel winds, pitches, swung on, and popped up. That's going to stay in. Catcher Haynes comes back and makes the play. So Sanders fouls out. That'll bring up Anton Meir. Anton is 2 for 2 in a walk, so he's got a perfect day going. First pitch is a called strike. 0-1 pitch, another line drive to right, and that's another base hit. So Anton is 3 for 3 on the day with a walk. So that'll bring up Jake Lawson. We need Jake and Ryan to get on to get that tying run to the plate. Jake is 1 for 4 on the day. He's lined out the short, single to right center, grounded out the first unassisted, and struck out on a really good changeup when Kressel came in to face him with a couple guys on in the bottom of the 6th. pitch. That ball's up and out, ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. If we can get Josh or Tyrell to the plate as the tying run, we'll have a shot. 1-0 pitch to Jake. Here it comes. That ball's up 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes. Again, no sign of anybody in the Manchester bullpen. This is Kressel's to win or lose or to finish or not. 2-0. Stretch. And the pitch, that's a called strike. It looks like Jake was taken there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. That ball's high. 3 balls, 1 strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike's the loss in here. With Mir on first with a 1-out hit. Stretch. 3-1. That ball 4 high. So Lions got a little something brewing here in the bottom of the ninth. They're not going quietly. That'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan is 0 for 3 on the day with a walk and a run scored. He grounded to second, fly to center, walked and grounded to second. Batting left-handed in the 7th. First 3 at-bats were right-handed. So third baseman Mariani's way in to take away the bunt. Everybody else is deep in the infield. Way deep at first. Stretch. And he's going to do the old inside move there. Didn't fake the throw, which you're supposed to do, but I don't think the umpire's going to call him on it. Stretch. Checks the runners. Pitch. Taken for a strike. Looks like the Lions are taking till they get a strike, because everybody's taking at least 1 strike here. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Grounded hard to first, and they're going to throw. And he's safe at first. Oh boy. He's going to try to score. He's going to be safe, but okay, so we got a fielder's choice. Error on first baseman. Okay, so we're going to get an error on the shortstop on the throw. Is that what we're going to do? Or the first baseman? First, okay. So Mir comes around to score on the error by the first baseman as he dropped the ball. But that really doesn't help us at all. First pitch to Higgins is a strike. So it's a 9-6 ball game. We still need a runner on to get that tying run to the plate. And Josh just did it with a base hit to left. So Tyrell will be the tying run. Josh, it makes him 2 for 5 on the day. Move Ryan up to second. So the tying run is at the plate. That run becomes earned since he would have scored on that. So Tyrell on the day, line to right, fouled to left on an outstanding play by Garwood. Singled up the middle and grounded to short. Murray with a short lead off second. Kressel delivers. That drops right in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. And it's fouled off. Number 28, Nicholas Shields on deck to potentially pinch hit if his spot comes up. That'll be Matt Brandkamp's spot. Stretch. Pitch. That ball's high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tyrell as the Lions are down to their last strike. Stretch. Base runners take their lead. Swung on and grounded towards third, and he's going to beat Murray to the base to end the ball game. So Tyrell grounds into a fielder's choice at third. Third baseman Mariani beats Murray to the bag, and that's the end of the ball game. So in the Lions' ninth, they score 1 run on 2 hits, 1 Manchester error, and 2 left. Final score of Game 1, Manchester 9, Mount St. Joseph 6. We'll be back for Game 2 in approximately 30 minutes. And welcome back for game 2. Chuck Murray here with you. Lions losers in the first game by a score of 9-6. So the starting lineups for game 2, if you're ready, leading off in center field for Manchester, number 8, Mitchell Baker. I'm sorry, leading off at shortstop, number 8, Mitchell Baker. Batting second, number 9 at second base, Zach White. Batting third, the catcher, number 13, Rocco Haynes. Batting fourth, the first base center fielder, number 3, Aiden Stevens. Batting fifth, number 22, the designated hitter, Harrison Pittsford. Number 15, Brady Perez in right field. Number 33, Vian Mariani at third. Number 20, Ryan Mueller at first. Number 11, Griffin Garwood in left. And on the mound, Jared Hawley. For the Lions, it'll be Jake Lawson leading off at second. Ryan Murray in center. Josh Hagens in left. Tyrell Anderson at first. Tyler Herbers catching. Zach McKenna DHing. Carter Owen at third. Jake Sanders at short. And Anton Meir after a 3-for-3 game in right. And left-hander Aiden Post on the mound. We'll be back with play-by-play in a couple of minutes. And we're back for game 2. Leading off for Manchester will be Mitchell Baker. First pitch from Aiden Post is a called strike, and this game is underway. Mitchell in the last game was 2 for 5. And that's a ball just missed. Scored 2 runs. The 1-1 pitch, change up, fouled off just past the Mount St. Joe dugout down the third base line. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lines defensively, we have Josh Higgins in left, Ryan Murray in center, Anton Meir in right, Tyrell Anderson at first. Ball up, Jake Lawson second, Jake Sanders at short, and Carter Owen at third. Tyler Herbert's behind the plate, and of course Aiden Post on the mound. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks, fires, that's down and in, ball 3. So Aiden's going to go full all the way on the first guy. That's as a pitching coach and a coach you really like to see it happen on 2-2. And he swings at ball 4, up and away for strike 3. So we caught a break there. First out of the game. That'll bring up second baseman Zach White. Zach in the first game was 3 for 5. He scored a couple runs. He had a double. So 1 away here in the first. Post winds and delivers. That ball's down. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Turning into a pretty nice day here. Weather's probably pushing 70. There's a pitch on the outside corner, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Post winds, delivers, swung on line, foul down the left field line. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kicks back into fair territory. Josh Higgins will get it and toss it out of play. 1 and 2, 1 out here in the first. 1-2, bounce towards third. Owen makes the play, throws across the diamond to Anderson for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up the catcher, Rocco Haynes. Rocco was 1 for 5 in the first game and scored a run. Had 2 RBIs. His 1 base hit produced 2 RBIs. The Lions are going to put the shift on. Jake Lawson on the other side of second base, and he's trying to go to right field, and he does. And it's fair, and it bounces out of play for a ground rule double. So a nice piece of hitting, pitches away, and he went with it and just kind of dropped it down the right field line for a ground rule double. So the Spartans have a 2-out base runner. That'll bring up center fielder Aiden Stevens. In the first game, Aiden was 1 for 5 also. He had a double down the left field line and had an RBI. So the Lions are trying to escape this. Again, the shift is on. Aiden pitches. That's line to right, and that's going to drop. And that's going to score a run. So 2 out back-to-back hits, and they get on the board first. So it looked like we were going to cruise through the first, but unfortunately they get the 2 out back-to-back hits, a double and a single, and they get on the board first. And the first pitch to Pittsford is out of here to left field. Wow. So just like that, it looked like the inning was going to be short and sweet. Pittsford drives one over the left field fence, and it's 3-0. So Manchester jumps in front 3-0. And the Lions are going to have to fight from behind again. That'll bring up Brady Perez. In the first game, Brady was 2 for 5. There's a swing and a miss. Perez kicks, fires, swung on and fly down the right field line. Foul ball. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes on Perez. No balls, 2 strikes as Perez gets back in the batter's box here. We're in the top of the first. Manchester's, after 2 were quickly out, have scored 3 runs, a double, single, and a home run. And they lead at 3-0. Pitch, loop towards right at Meir, and he'll make the catch. So Manchester gets 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, nobody left. We're in the middle of the first. Manchester 3, Mount St. Joe coming up. And we're back for the bottom of the first. Leading off for the Lions, it'll be Jake Lawson, followed by Ryan Murray and Josh Higgins as they trail 3-0. First pitch is a called strike. On the mound for Manchester is Jared Hawley. Give you his numbers here in a minute. Next pitch is called strike 2. Jared is 0-1 with a 9.42 ERA. He's only started 1 game, 14 in the third, 23 hits, 15 earned runs, 13 walks, 15 strikeouts. That ball's down. One ball, 2 strikes to Lawson. Leading off the bottom of the first for the Lions, they trail 3-0. 1-2, that curve stays out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Jake's worked the count back to 2-2. He's even. Two. That ball's down. So full count, battled all the way back here. We'll have a payoff pitch. And the payoff, that's ball 4. It's a really good at bat there by Jake. Was down 0-2 and worked his way back with a walk. So Ryan steps in. Ryan was 0 for 4 with a walk in the first game. Jake with a short lead off second. Balls, ooh, that looked outside, but called a strike. Seems like they're calling the batter's box, these 2 games. Ball down, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 the count. Pitch. That's bounced towards second. Could be two. Out there. Safe at first. And again, he continues to struggle. He's topping a lot of balls. That'll bring up Josh Higgins. Josh in the first game was 2 for 5. His last 2 at bats he got singles, and he was gunned out on a play, on a really tight play, great play by the right fielder. Would have been the tying run at second. Ball's inside, ball 1. Murray gets his lead, pretty good lead. Short, quick to the plate. That's driven towards left center. And Stevens has a beat on it, makes the play. So 2 out in the inning. That'll bring up Tyrell Anderson. Tyrell in the first game was 1 for 5. Had a single up the middle in the 6th. First pitch, fastball for a strike, right in there. Tyrell playing his last game on this field as a Lion. That ball's down, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jake Hughes in the first game pitched his last game, and we have Nick Heil. Josh Higgins the same way. We have Nick Heil and Ian Mustard. That's their last game as a Lion here. That swung on and blooped toward right center. That's down. That'll get Murray to third. They're going to throw through to third. That's the wrong play, and it just threw the wrong base. So Tyrell will move up on the throw. So a bad decision there by right fielder Perez. So that puts 2 guys in scoring position. That'll bring up Tyler Herbers. Stretch, pitch, that's called strike. Thanks. Pitch, that's strike 2. And Tyler Herbers cannot believe it. He thinks the count should be 2-0, and it's instead 0-2. Oh-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. So he's kind of forced to swing at that. He's disgusted. We'll leave it at that. At the end of the first, for the Lions, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We're through 1, Manchester 3, Mount St. Joe nothing. Okay, we're back for the second inning. Manchester leads 3-0. It'll be Vian Mariani, the third baseman, leading off. The first game he was 0 for 4 with a walk. Post delivers, called strike one. Fastball in the inside corner. One curveball swung on and missed. That was a good one. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Oh, 2, fouled off. Oh, 2, fouled off. Stays no balls, 2 strikes to Mariani. We're in the top of the second. Manchester leads 3-0. Pitch, that's a ball in the dirt. One ball, 2 strikes. Again, as I mentioned in game 1, unfortunately the scoreboard is not working and not up and running, so fastball swung on and fly to right. Meir right in his tracks, makes the grab. 1 out. It's unfortunate for the players, the umpires, the fans, the broadcasters, everyone that just not working. So that'll bring up the first baseman, Ryan Mueller. Ryan did not play in game 1, so let's get some stats on him. First pitch is ground ball to short. Sanders up with it, throw across the diamond for the second out of the inning. And I promise I'll get you his stats here real quick. He was 5 for 38 coming into the game, hitting 132. That'll bring up Griffin Garwood. He shows bunt, takes strike 1. Griffin in the first game was 2 for 4 and a walk, and he had a bunt single. Quickly ahead 0-1. There's 2 outs, and that ball's down in the dirt. Hopefully it's not a repeat of last inning where they score 3 after 2 outs. Post kicks, fires, got in on his kitchen. Weak bouncer to first. Tyrell taking himself for the 3rd out. So this does go 1, 2, 3. We're in the middle of the second. Manchester 3, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the second. Zach McKenna leads off for the Lions, followed by Carter Owen, then followed by Jake Sanders. And first pitch is swung on and hit high to center field. Left center field, the left fielder, Garwood lifts over and makes the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out. They'll bring up Carter Owen, the third baseman. Carter entered the game in the last game one in the 6th inning, and his one at bat he flied out to center field. Wine in the pitch, fastball for a strike. So Jared Holly really throwing a lot of strikes here. And he is throwing out of the stretch just the same as first game starter Carter Hook. So I'm wondering if this is all the pitchers at Manchester doing this, or this is just one of those odd amenities where both starters are throwing out of the stretch. That's a ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Curveball. Swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Carter. Stretch. 1-2. Swung on and missed on a high fastball in on him. Good pitch there by Holly. So it's 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Jake Sanders, the shortstop. First game, Jake was 1 for 3 with a single. Actually 1 for 4 the first game. There's a called strike. So Holly's throwing strikes, working fast. Your teammate's going to love you doing that. Ball in tight. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch. Breaking ball. Stays outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the first. Lions trail 3-0. Kicks, fires, fastball on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. 2-2. Swung on and popped straight up. Shortstop kind of battling it a little bit, but Baker makes the catch for the 3rd out. So the Lions go 3 up, 3 down. After 2, Manchester 3, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the top of the 3rd. It'll be the top of the lineup for Manchester. Mitchell Baker, Zach White, and Rocco Haynes as we play the top of the 3rd. Game 2 of the doubleheader, Lions trail 3-0 and lost game 1 by the score of 9-6. So Manchester looking for the sweep. First pitch is down for a ball. Last year they played 4 times with everybody just playing conference games. The Lions were able to win 3 out of 4 from the Spartans. Pitch is lined in the left field, a base hit. So Manchester gets their leadoff hitter on. They'll bring up Zach White. Zach grounded to 3rd, his first at bat. The coaching lines for the Lions, Josh Brock at 3rd and head coach Rick Esposette at 1st. Post will throw to 1st, then Baker gets back easily. We mentioned in Game 1, Coach Esposito has been a dean of coaches in this league. It's his 26th season. He's had numerous NCAA appearances, conference championships, swung on and missed. Just a tremendous coach, even a better guy. He's also the athletic director at Manchester, and he's certainly a Hall of Famer down the road. Post will throw to first. Post stretches to the plate. That's a little outside. One ball, one strike. Pitch, got in his kitchen. He fouled it off at the plate. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. For the people out there, in the kitchen means like he got inside on him. Kind of a baseball saying there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here to White. We're in the top of the third. Nobody out. Baker on first after the leadoff hit. There's the change in the dirt. He takes off, and he's going to be safe on a wild pitch. Nice base running there by Baker. He saw the ball in the dirt, and he took off right away. And Herbers couldn't quite get a good grip on it, and he was easily safe. So the double play is now no longer in order. They have a runner on second with nobody out. 2 balls, 2 strikes to White. Post comes set. Got what he wants. Change up, swung on and drifted to right field. Meir over to right center. Baker is tagging. He bluffs it. Meir makes a good, strong throw into third. So Manchester not able to advance the runner here as White flies out to right. That'll bring up Rocco Haynes. Rocco in the first at bat just kind of punched the ball down the right field line, and it dropped out of play for a ground rule double. So Baker on second with 1 out. And they're going to play the shift again, and let's see if he tries to go the other way again. He's trying. He's trying. The ball got in on him, and he's trying to, almost like a hit and run. He's trying to hit behind that open hole. He did it last time. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, line, down the right field line, past Anderson, kicks off. Meir's got a shot at second, throws offline. So that'll be a double for Haynes. Again, he continues to go the other way. Really nice piece of hitting. You got to give him credit. So Baker scores on the play. That makes the score 4-0. Aiden Stevens at the plate. He singled to right the first inning and knocked in a run. Haynes with his lead. There's a shot past Owen into left, and they're going to hold him at third. So Manchester cooking again here. First and third, 1 out. So Haynes is on third. Stevens is on first. That brings up Harrison Pittsford, the designated hitter. He had a 3-run home run after 2 were out. Seemed like it was going to be pretty good, and then he got one up in the air to left, and he carried it out of here. So first and third, 1 out. The double play is in order here. Stevens at first. The first pitch is a strike. Aiden's very close to not pausing here. It is very, very close. But as nobody says anything, then they're going to keep letting him do it. But it's extremely close. Yeah, that's good. He's fine there. Stretch. Ooh, just outside. Again, you feel like maybe we're getting called on strikes on them, and maybe they're not. It's probably a one-sided point of view by me, but that's what it seems like at times. Swung on and missed. Fastball outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Post comes set. The 1-2 swung on and missed. So a big strikeout there for Aiden. Second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Brady Perez. Perez flied to right in the first inning. So again, if we can limit the damage here, 4 runs, I think we can do that, but we just can't continue to fall behind by 6, 7, 8 runs. Pitch, fastball, swung up the middle for a base hit. That'll move Stevens to second, and that'll score Haynes. So that makes the score 5-0. So that'll bring up Vian Mariani. He flied to right in the first. So the score is 5-0 here. Still first and second. Check, didn't mean to. Little tapper to post. He's going to underhand it to Anderson for the final out of the inning. So the Manchester third. 2 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. No errors and 2 left. We're in the middle of the third. Manchester 5, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the third. For the Lions will be Meir, Lawson, and Murray here to face Jared Holly. Holly in his third inning of work. It's given up 1 hit, no runs. So it'll be Meir, Lawson, and Murray. Holly stretches, pitches, that's a ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. So the Lions trail here early 5-0 after dropping game 1 9-6. Stretch, pitch, that's a strike on the outside corner. Anton's had himself quite a day here. First game he was 3 for 3, a run scored, RBI and a walk. So he's working on a perfect day so far at the plate. Pitch, there's another ground ball. Nice play by the shortstop. Baker as he throws him out for the first out. So Anton hit that ball hard. So that's 1 out. That'll bring up second baseman Jake Lawson. Jake walked in the first. Really good at bat. Was down 0-2 and worked a walk. So he steps in for his second at bat of the game. Holly delivers. He shows bunt and fouls it off. Right idea. We've been saying that quite a few times this year. They just don't execute the bunts very well. Now third baseman Mariani's in front of the base, so that definitely will not be bunting here. But if nothing else, he can maybe hit it by him now. Drew him in. That curveball stays way up and out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Boy, just outside. Must have been high, too. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stretch. That ball's up and out. 3 balls, 1 strike. So again, Jake working the count, and Lions need a base runner. Three one. Stretch. And the 3-1 swung on and popped up, and that's going to find the seats down the left field line. So the count's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We'll have a payoff pitch. Three balls, 2 strikes here. 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. Pitch. That's ball 4 high. So Jake works another walk, and I know he's leading the team in walks. His on-base percentage is pretty close to 500 at this point. So that'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan bounced into a fielder's choice his last at bat. Hitless on the day, did draw a walk. And the pitch. Fastball for a strike. He's not fooling around. He's coming right at these guys. 0-1. That's fouled back. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes. Lawson with a very short lead at first. Kicks and fires. He fouls that one off. So he's staying alive. No balls, 2 strikes. So after today, the Lions have 3 more games remaining. Wednesday night at Miami, Hamilton, and then 2 next Friday at Bluffton to end their season. Stretch, you're going to throw to first. I was talking to Coach Aspeset before the game, and he's been doing this 26 years at Manchester, and he cannot remember a time where basically with, the second last weekend of the year that he's out of it, because Manchester's historically very, very strong in this league. 0-2, he's going to throw back to first, and it's just one of those years where they got a couple good wins during the year. Won a doubleheader at Hanover, who's very good, but lost a lot of tight games. But he said he likes his team, and they'll be back next year. 0-2. That ball's down in the dirt. Change. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice block by Haynes back there. Hagen's on deck, followed by Anderson. 1 out, Lawson on first after the 1 out walk. Line pitch, and that's fouled off. Tried to check his swing, and he just fouled it off. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strike. That was a slow breaking ball. One and 2. And it swung on and popped up. That's going to stay in play. They come over, and the third baseman makes the nice catch. And Lawson was faking tagging, but he got back. So second out of the inning, that'll bring up Josh Hagens. Josh flied out to center his first at bat. Holly out of the set. Delivers. That ball's down in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. Pitches. That ball's down. 2 balls, no strikes. balls, no strikes. Tyrell Anderson on deck, followed hopefully by Tyler Herbers. Kicks, fires, swung on, and popped up. Baker back, and he makes the play. So for the Lions in the third, no runs, no hits, no errors, one left. We're through 3 complete. Manchester 5, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the top of the fourth. Leading off will be Ryan Mueller, the first baseman. The first pitch is swung on and lifted. A fly ball to right. Meir slides and makes the catch. Nice play by Anton Meir for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Griffin Garwood. Griffin grounded to first, and Tyrell made the unassisted play in the second inning. Post delivers a curve, a beauty, drops right in there for strike one. No balls, one strike. That's fouled straight back. So quickly, no balls, two strikes. Oh, 2 pitch. Boy, really jammed him. He barely fouled it back off the screen. Really got in there. No balls, two strikes. Post working out of the windup. Here comes the 0-2. Fastball way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 curve, bloop down the left field line. That's going to be foul. He just kind of stuck his bat out there to protect and blooped it down the left field line, foul. So the count remains 1-2. To recap the scoring in the first with 2 outs. Haynes doubled to right. Stevens singled him in. Then Pittsford hit a 2-run home run to left. Then in the third, Baker singled, advanced to second on a wild pitch. Scored on a double by Haynes. There was a ground rule double, and then he ended up scoring on a Perez single. So there's a ground ball towards short. Oh, and Sanders can't handle it. So that'll be an error on the shortstop. He started to go to his left a little bit too far and almost overran it. So a 1-out error puts Garwood on first. That's the Lions' first error of the game. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Mitchell Baker. Mitchell struck out swinging and singled to left. First pitch, that's a grounder to short. Sanders is going to go to second 1, back to first. No, but they get the lead runner on a nice play there. So that'll be a fielder's choice for Baker. He'll remain at first, and Garwood is out 6-4 if you're keeping score at home. So 2 outs, that'll bring up Zach White. Zach is grounded third and fly to right. We'll see if Baker tries to get in scoring position with 2 outs. He's going to throw to first. He's 6 for 6 on the year for stolen base. That actually leads Manchester. They've got 36 steals as a team and 51 attempts. That ball's down, ball 1. Coming into game 1. I think they had a stolen base last game, if I'm not mistaken. Pitch, strike on the outside corner. One ball, one strike. Hayden's going to throw to first. Stretch, pitch swung on, lifted towards right field, mirror over in right center. He's had a busy day out there and he makes the catch. So in the Manchester fourth, no runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. The middle of the fourth, Manchester 5, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the fourth. It'll be Anderson, Herbers, and McKenna to face Holly. Through 3 innings, Holly's only allowed 1 hit and no runs. He has walked 2, which is Jake Lawson both times. So he delivers, and Tyrell takes a curve for a strike. He doesn't like that call. He thought it was stayed inside. No balls, 1 strike. And as I mentioned, Holly doesn't not fool around. He gets it and goes. That ball's outside. Haynes couldn't hold on to that. It bounced over to the Manchester dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch. Curve stays high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Holly does use a big leg kick out with no one on base, but he will go slide step if he needs to with runners on. 2-1, that's down. 3 balls, 1 strike. Tyler Herbers on deck, and then Zach McKenna. Three 3-1, that's rolled over towards short, and that's booted. So that'll be an error on Baker. It's Manchester's first error. Herbert struck out swinging in the first. Play comes set. Strike on the outside corner. Tyler's this is the same as last at bat. The ball's 3-4 inches off the plate, and he can't catch a break. That's rolled over towards short. Bake makes the throw, and he's out. Nice play by Baker at short. On the play, Anderson moves up to second. So 1 out, it'll bring up Zach McKenna. Zach flied out the left in the first. I'm sorry, in the second. Anderson at second via the error on the shortstop Baker. 1 out. Pitch is fouled straight back. No balls, 1 strike. Carter Owen on deck. Stretch. And that ball's in the dirt, and Tyrell will advance to third on the wild pitch. So we've got a potential run 90 feet away here as we bat in the bottom of the 4th, trailing 5-0. Nice crowd today here for the last Lion home game of the season, Senior Day. Pitch, swung on. That's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. So the Lions are on the board as Zach McKenna grounds a single. An unearned run, but it counts. So that makes the score 5-1. That'll bring up Carter Owen. Carter struck out swinging in the second inning. First pitch, ball up and out. It's a quick snap throw by Haynes the first, and McKenna gets back. Zach with good speed. 5-1 at this point. Looks like Manchester might get a little stirring down in the bullpen here. Typically, Holly is not a starter, so they might be kind of reaching his limit here. 3-4 innings, probably 60, 65 pitches. Delivers, swung on and flied to right. Back, and making the catch is Perez for out number 2. So that'll bring up Jake Sanders. Jake popped out to short his first at bat. Stretch. Pitch. Fouled off down the right field line. No balls, 1 strike. So the Lions looking to avoid their 3rd straight loss. Trail here 5-1 in the bottom of the 4th. Zach McKenna with a really good lead at first. He dives back. Coach Kittle flashing signs at third base this game, and Coach Jason Miller at first. McKenna with a good lead at first. Big leg kick, swung on and popped foul, again out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. What a big leg kick. There's a pass ball that the catcher Haynes couldn't hold on to. So that'll get McKenna to second. So now another hit. We can chop into this lead a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sanders. A fastball that just ran away from him a little bit, hit his glove, and went to the backstop. 1-2. That's outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You know, it clearly was outside, but the way this has been going, you got to kind of hold your breath a little bit. 2-2. Swung. I tried to check a swing and he couldn't. And that's strike 3 on Jake Sanders. So the Lions 4th. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. After 4. Manchester 5, Mount St. Joe 1. And we're back for the top of the fifth. It'll be Haynes, Stevens, and Pittsford for Manchester in the top of the fifth. They lead at 5-1 here as we play the fifth inning. And that's a bounding ball up the middle. It's just a 10-hopper that bounced over post glove and just one of those bad luck things. So that'll make Haynes 3 for 3. Just coming in our booth, former Lion Nate Renner come back to celebrate senior day with his teammates from last year. Bring up Aiden Stevens. Aiden's 2 for 2 with a run scored. Set. They do have the shift on. Swing and a miss. Strike one. That swung on. Line drive right at Meir. He makes the catch for the first out. Again, as I said, he's been very, very busy out today making all the plays. Good day at the plate. Good day. That'll bring up Harrison Pittsford. He's 3-run home run in the first, struck out swinging in the third. And I'm joined now by former Lion Nate Renner. Nate graduated last year and moved back to Wisconsin and down here for senior day celebrating with everybody. What's going on, Nate?
Not much. I'm good to be back. It's good to be back, you know. Nice weather. Nice to see it from this point of view instead of from the dugout. I get to see everything.
Yeah, you mentioned it was nice. I mean, we haven't had great weather, but it's not like 45 or wherever you came from or 40 or 30, so that's nice. There's a ball down low to Pittsford. The Lions in the shift. So, yeah, Nate was a 4-year player, 4-year pitcher, played a little bit of third base at times. That's line fair down the left field line. Owen with a great effort. It kicks Hagan. It's going to come up, but it's going to be a double down the left field line, and Manchester's in business again. So they have runners on second and third with one out after the Pittsford double, and that'll bring up Brady Perez.
Just seems like sometimes they get that lucky hit just in the right spot, and we make a great effort for it, but it's just right out of the reach.
Yeah, but baseball, you know how it is. You pitch and make great pitches, and they get bloops or weak ground balls. Coach Woodby's going to go to the mound. He's looking down at the bullpen. He's going to call for Derek Richter. So we'll continue our conversation with Nate when we get back. So Derek Richter is the new pitcher for the Lions. Derek on the season is 1-5. This is his 10th appearance. He started 8 games, so he's mostly a starter. 38 innings, 43 hits, 23 earned runs, 21 walks, 29 strikeouts, a 5.45 ERA. Post for the game went 4 1/3, gave up 9 hits, 5 runs, and he's responsible for the 2 runners, Haynes and Pittsford, on base. So the Lions trail 5-1 here in the top of the 5th. And, boy, we need a big strikeout here from Derek. They'll have Brady Perez at the plate. And, Nate, back to our conversation. So what are you doing up there now?
Well, I was helping my dad with, because he works at Abbott where they manufacture the COVID tests. So I was helping him for a little bit up until the beginning of January. The past couple of months I've just kind of been getting some interviews with some different companies. I have a couple coming up in a couple weeks. I have some scheduled, so hopefully something lands.
Something will pop. And You know,
Yeah.
you get that position that you've always wanted to.
I've probably been in about, I don't know, 15, almost 20 interviews now. So I think I kind of have the feel for it for a little bit. So I'm.
Yeah, sometimes you know, for a few interviews, you're really not sure what to expect, and you kind of almost practice certain, so to speak. We had former Lion Alex Wagner up here a little while ago. He plays with the Florence Yalls, and their season will be starting in a couple of weeks. And Nate Hunter's been here during this year. I've seen Simon Schaefer and now Nate Renner. So it's good to see these people. Derek Richter's first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. So the Lions are going to play back, concede the run, and maybe try to stop that second run from scoring. But any ground ball here, unless it's hard at third or the mound, is going to score Haynes from third. Richter comes set, the stretch.
Nice pitch.
Nice breaking ball, swung on and missed. So he's quickly ahead 0-2. So, boy, we could really use a strikeout here. I know, Nate, when you're pitching in these situations, you know, you maybe bear down for that, trying to get that K when you really need it. You don't have to strike everybody out, but there's certain times when you want that strikeout. Now's one of those times.
Absolutely.
0-2, fastball. It was out. But everybody
Nice
in the
spot.
home side wants that called because they feel like they've been wronged a few times today, but it was clearly outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Derek looks in for the sign. I'm expecting slider away here. That's what I got, but it's in the dirt. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. He wants to make it happen here. He had the advantage. Now it's kind of back to even. He's got 1 pitch to play with here. He does have a base open. Van Mariani on deck. Stretch. And the 2-2.
Nice pitch.
Got him looking.
On the corner.
Fastball at the knees, right on the outside corner. A beautiful pitch. So we asked for the strikeout. We got it. So now we need him to retire Mariani to keep this damage. Well, no damage this inning, but keep the score at 5-1. Mariani's 0 for 2. He's flying to right and grounded to the mound. So Richter's going to stay out of the stretch. Brian Murray shading a little bit towards right center. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. A little bit towards right center. Meir a little bit shaded to the line. Hagen's pretty much straight away and left. Infield pretty much straight away. Now Carter Owen backs up, plays deep at third. The 0-1, that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nice job by Tyler Herbers back there. Had to reach across his body there. We don't want any wild pitches at this point. Richter comes set. Delivers. Fastball swung on and fouled. Past the Manchester dugout, down the right field line. Anton Meir will come over and pick it up for us and throw it out of play. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Derek coming into the game, throwing a lot of strikes, making some really good pitches here. Let's see if he can make 1 more. Get us out of this mess. Stretch. 1-2. Swung on. Can Ryan get that's going to drop. Kind of a bloop hit. And that's going to be a 2-run single. So, yeah, as you mentioned, Nate, just a little soft single to center. He put his bat on it. Give him credit for doing that. But the Lions just having a whole lot of luck in these 2 games today. They've lined out. And they've watched Manchester. While Manchester's hit the ball hard at times, they've also found some what they call grass out there. So
might have left that one
7.
a little up. Too much of the plate, but it happens.
Yeah,
happened to me plenty of times.
Yeah, it's a shame. So 7-1, digging ourselves a deeper hole. First pitch to Ron Mueller's a ball. That pitch is ball 2 high. 2 balls, no strikes. So I know they think they got big things planned for Derek Richter. Derek's just a freshman. He's pitched pretty well this year. With Jake Hughes moving on next year, they'll have Aiden Post and Derek. And I know they got a couple high school pitchers that are coming in that could potentially be starters. There's a fastball in the corner for a called strike. Nate, I've mentioned many times, I don't know how much you've had a chance to follow us, but I think if get a little bit more pitching and we shore up our left side defense, we can be a pretty good club.
Yeah, from what I've seen today, it's just...
There's a bouncer towards short. Sanders sets his feet, throws, and got him.
The same thing that happened when I was pitching, just a couple of plays here and there. They make those plays, and the ball game is a completely different one. But got to give them credit for putting the ball in play and doing everything that they're doing well. So
after, in the middle of the fifth, they scored 2 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the fifth. Manchester leads 7-1. And we're back in the bottom of the fifth. Anton Meir leading it off. Anton grounded hard to short in his first at bat after a 3-hit game in the first game, and then Lawson and Murray to follow. So the Lions trail it big here, 7-1. Holly still pitching. First pitch was a ball inside. 1 ball, no strikes. They need a big comeback here. That's a ball down, 2 balls, no strikes. So nobody throwing yet in the Manchester bullpen, but there are a couple guys down there, I think, to get ready if need be. 2-0. Swung on, grounded to short. Throw to first, and Baker makes the play. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Lawson. Brought to my attention, former player Mike Hilliard also in attendance today. Softball coach Dee Dee Morris and her husband, and actually Beth Godderwitz, head coach, is here, along with Chris Morris, who does play-by-play on the women's softball games with Dave. So 1 out. There's a curve that drops right in there for a strike. To Jake. Jake's walked twice so far in game 2. 0-1 pitch. That's swung on and lifted towards right field. Perez with a beat on it. He makes the catch for the second out. So Ryan Murray steps to the plate. Ryan's 0 for 2 this game. He's hit into a fielder's choice and fouled out to third. So 2 outs. Third baseman Moriani is going to come in to take away the bunt. And the pitch. Curveball.
Nice breaker again.
Beauty, strike 1. Pitching Ryan pretty tough today. He's struggled today, hasn't got a hit. The pitch. That ball bounces in the dirt for 1 ball, 1 strike. So Holly looks really good. He's only allowed 2 hits in 4 2/3. He's giving Manchester a shot in the arm here. 1-1. That ball's up, 2 balls, 1 strike. Looks like he's got a little zip on his fastball, Nate. It's hard to tell from up here, but it looks like it's in the low to mid 80s.
That's what I've noticed with. It seems like for the most part, all of their pitchers today have some zip on their pitches.
That stays up, ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Oh, he thought it was ball 4 and not happy with that one. So the count goes full. That was a good take, trying to get on base anyway. Anyhow, you're down out of bound of runs. 3-2. Payoff pitch. And he got him on a change up. So the Lions go 3 up, 3 down. And at the end of 5, Manchester 7, Mount St. Joe 1. And we're back for the top of the 6th. Lions trail 7-1. It'll be Griffin Garwood, Mitchell Baker, and Zach White for the Manchester 6th inning. Lions trail 7-1. Derek Richter throws, and it's called strike. I'm joined now by Chris Morris. Chris does the women's softball along with Dave, and nice enough, the whole softball team seems like they're here. That's chopped foul. And Coach Godderwis and Coach Morris, your wife's here, and so it looks like everybody's coming out to try to cheer on the Lions. We need a lot of cheering because we're down 7-1, but it's good to have you here, Chris.
Yeah, appreciate it, Chuck. Just get an opportunity to come down here and support the baseball team, and they just finished up an afternoon practice, so come out and support these guys. I
appreciate it. That swung on and missed, strike 3. So Richter retires Garwood on 3 pitches, and that'll bring up leadoff hitter Mitchell Baker. Mitchell is 1 for 3, single in the 3rd, and he scored a run. So it looks like you guys will be going to Hanover tomorrow needing to win 2. It looks like, because if you win 2, you'll tie for the championship, but unless the games are crazy runs, you guys are going to win based on allowing the least amount of runs. Is that correct?
Yeah, so tomorrow we'll go down to Hanover and play at 1 and 3 o'clock, and the expectation is to win 2 games and to win the regular season.
There's a strike called, 1 ball, 1 strike.
That will allow us to win the tiebreaker over Transylvania and host the HCAC conference on next Thursday through Saturday.
Well, that'd be great. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Yeah, because even though it's a co-championship, Transy, they can't help on it. You got to have some kind of tiebreaker. I see Dr. Williams down there with his wife Carol and Blake Watson talking. So it looks like they're all coming out here today, and maybe we can have some kind of great comeback. There's called strike 3 on the inside corner. What a great pitch there by Derek.
Yeah, it's just good to be able to celebrate these seniors on this baseball program and what all they've done over the last 4 years for this program. So it's good to see everybody out here supporting them, and as you mentioned, President, and he was at the softball game the other night as well. So just a complete family here at the Mount.
Yeah, it's really nice to see that. Especially that's a bouncer to 3rd. Owen makes the play, throws him out. So 3 up, 3 down, nothing across for Manchester in the 6th. After 5.5, we trail 7-1. All right, Chuck Murray back with Chris Morris as the Lions come to bat in the 6th. It'll be Josh Higgins, Tyrell Anderson, and Tyler Herbers as we attempt to get back in this thing, trailing 7-1 after dropping Game 1 9-6. So, but anyway, back to the softball. 2 big games tomorrow in Hanover. At Hanover is going to be no pushover, that's for sure. That stays inside.
Yeah, Hanover's going to be a tough team. They are technically right now the number 5 seed in the tournament, so they're looking for a sweep against the Lions to move up to the number 3 seed.
There's a pitch on the outside corner called strike. Yeah, I think the 5 teams are set. It's just a matter of the seeding now and who hosts, correct?
Yeah, the 5 teams will be the Mount, Transylvania, Franklin, Defiance, and Hanover.
There's a called strike on the outside corner.
And then just the winner of the regular season will host the tournament. It'll be a 5-team tournament, double elimination.
Right.
We do know that it'll either be here in Cincinnati or in Lexington, depending on tomorrow's outcome.
Okay. There's a ball away.
And
2 balls, 2 strikes.
As you mentioned, Hanover's just a tough team. They've got good pitching. They've got some good hitters. They'll be celebrating Senior Day tomorrow, so expect a big crowd for those guys.
That swung on, hit deep to left, but it's going to hook foul. Out of here, but foul. Well, I know I watched a little bit of Hanover Transylvania last Sunday, and they gave Transy everything they wanted in Game 2, lost 4-3, and pulling like heck for Hanover in that one, but it just didn't happen. So, we got to win both. Just no other way around it. 2-2, that ball's in the dirt, so the count works full.
Yeah, Hanover played Transylvania about as good as you can, and actually Bluffton gave Transylvania everything they wanted today. They actually tied it up in the 7th, top of the 7th. Transylvania had to walk off Bluffton in the bottom of the 7th.
Payoff pitch is fouled back. Yeah, we kind of heard that, and I guess they squeezed in the last run and got the win.
But yeah, it's a good opportunity for us tomorrow, and it's going to be a tough matchup. But that's what you want going into the final weekend of the season.
Yeah, there's ball 4 outside. So Josh Higgins with a leadoff walk, and that'll bring up Tyrell Anderson. Tyrell is 1 for 2 in Game 2 here. He singled to right in the 1st and reached on a fielding error by the shortstop in the 4th. So this is about the deepest that Holly is winning a game. He's typically a relief pitcher, but he's thrown the ball really well. He's done an outstanding job for Manchester in this 2nd game. So Higgins gets his lead at 1st, and that's a breaking ball that stays high. Ball 1. So 7-1 at times, Chris, and you've done softball. It seems insurmountable, but you get a couple people on, and all of a sudden things start going good. It's 7-3, 7-4. You're right back in the game.
Yeah, you're just looking for a couple base hits, maybe score a run or 2, get a little confidence going in that third base dugout. And a guy at the plate right now can give you all the confidence in the world, Tyrell.
Yeah, he's had a
good ball player.
Yep, 2 balls, no strikes. A couple weeks ago here, he had the grand slams in back-to-back games. So 3-0. So I'm assuming at some point here there should be a little stirring in that Manchester bullpen. He's thrown well. Yeah, I see somebody starting to get up now. Looks like a left-hander. 3-0, there's a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Just a beautiful day here, a little overcast.
Yeah.
Good weather to be out at the ballpark all day.
Yeah, it really is. We were concerned with weather, but, he tried to check his swing and he didn't. That runs a count full. Yeah, it's a bad 3-1 swing there by Tyrell. We really need base runners and got to have a little patience. Full count. I don't expect Josh to be running. He's not. And that ball 4 anyway.
That's a good eye by
Tyrell
right there. And like you said, now the Lions have runners at 1st and 2nd. A little confidence building. No outs in the inning. Looking for a little base hit.
Tyler Herbers on the day struck out in Game 2, swinging, grounded hard to short. Tyler was 1 for 4 in the 1st game. So 1st and 2nd, no outs. That ball's down in the dirt. So 1 ball, no strike. All of a sudden, Holly cannot find the strike zone, which I'm not really shocked, only because, again, this has got to be his longest out of the year. It's only his 2nd start. And Coach Espa said as the season's wearing down, is probably trying to get a look at next year. That ball's high. So he's completely lost his feel for the strike zone. And I don't know how much longer they're going to go here, because we talk 7-1 is it's a nice lead, and you want to have it, but it's not invincible, especially with these 9-inning games with aluminum bats. That's down and in ball 3.
Yeah, it's 3 straight balls. He's struggling to find the zone right now, and the left-hander in the bullpen's working quickly down there in the right field fence. But if you're the Lions right here, you just got to be patient and continue to find base runners.
Absolutely. He'll take this pitch. And that's ball 4. So 3 straight walks to start the inning.
All of a sudden, the bases are loaded for the Lions, and there's no outs. And now you can see a little base hit and a long inning ready for the Lions as they're going down to the bullpen to check in on the left-hander, potentially bringing him in at some point this inning, and looks like it's going to happen now, Chuck.
Yeah, Rick's going to take the slow walk, and, well, I don't know if he's ready or not, but
here he comes.
Yeah, here he comes, so I guess he is ready.
Yeah, in a situation like this, like you said, bases loaded, if you're the Lions, you got to do something with this. A little base hit here, another walk, get a run across, and just continue to build that confidence in that dugout.
All right, we'll be back to tell you who's coming into the game in 1 minute. So the new Manchester pitcher is left-hander Artie Cassis, a freshman. Artie's numbers, it's making his eighth appearance. He's had 1 start, 14 1/3 innings, 19 hits, 11 earned runs, 15 walks, 14 strikeouts, and a 6.91 ERA. So, again, we talked. The Lions, it's 7-1, but they got 3 guys on here, a couple base hits here. And, boy, Chris, like you said, we're back in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough spot for Artie to come in as a freshman left-hander and try to pitch out of this jam. You got bases loaded, no outs for the Lions. Looking to get a little rally going here and get back into this ball game.
Yeah, Zach McKenna, that's going to be at the plate, did hit a 3-run home run in the first game, so he does have power. And the big thing is, and I think you said it, it's patience. I mean, his statistics show he'll walk people too. So, if it's there, you're hacking. But boy, don't help him.
Right, don't help him.
Just
here.
Watching him warm up, he's struggling to throw strikes.
Yeah, he's just coming in and he's under pressure already. He hasn't even thrown his first pitch. He knows there's bases loaded. There's no outs. He's just looking for outs here, and they're going to give up a run or two to get a couple outs here. But then that gets you back in the ball game.
Yeah, I think if you ask Manchester right now if they could take 3 outs and give us 2 runs, they'd probably take that deal.
Yeah, no doubt.
So Zach stepping in. He's flied to left, and he's got a single up the middle, drive in, our only run at this point. So bases loaded, no outs. Left-hander freshman Artie Cassis or Cassis, I don't know which way we're going to go with it, but I hope I'm pronouncing it right. So he's going to go out of the windup. Winds, and it's, called strike at the letters, I guess. 0-1. And strike 2 called, so his warm-up problems are not coming over to the game here because he's thrown 2 strikes in there. So now Zach's got to really protect here. No balls, 2 strikes. That ball's down in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Carter Owen on deck, followed by Jake Sanders, then hopefully Anton Mir and many, many more. 1-2. That ball's down and in. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zach's worked it back to get even. 7-1, Lions trail. 2-2. Bounce towards third. He tags it, throws to first. He's safe at first. No, he's not. He's out. And there's a lot of people that are not happy.
That's a big-time play by the third baseman for Manchester right there. He picks the ball at third, steps on the bag, and then fires it across the diamond at first to double up. But in the meantime, the Lions do get a run across, but that's a big-time play by the third baseman for the double play for Manchester, and that's going to help the freshman pitcher out tremendously.
Yeah, Coach Newman's not happy with the call. We've been unhappy with quite a few here today, and boy, I don't know. I'd have to see a replay. It was pretty close.
Yeah, it was bang-bang play at first, but Lions still have the runner at second, 2 outs in the inning. Looking to continue to get into this lead a little bit. Umpires are going to come meet to discuss the call. They are going to confirm it's an out at first, so that it will be the double play with the Lions scoring a run on that play.
Yeah, the locals are not happy about that. So that'll bring up Carter Owen. Herber's out at second with 2 outs. Boy, that's a big play for Manchester. Nice play by Mariani at third. Zach runs very well. There's a ground ball towards short. Up and throwing is Baker, and he's out. Boy, what started out as so promising, it's deflating. So for the Lions in the 6th, 1 run, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We're through 6 full. Manchester 7, Mount St. Joe 2.
Nah. For a minute.
And we're back. For the top of the 7th, it'll be Rocco Haynes, Aiden Stevens, and Harrison Pittsford for Manchester. They lead at 7-2 on a big, really nice job by the third base. They turn a double play and limit the Lions to just 1 run when it looked like it could be a huge inning. So that's a tough one to swallow, but we got to go back to work. Derek Richter still on the mound for the Lions. First pitch is a strike right down the middle. Haynes is 3 for 3 with 3 doubles. So, I'm sorry, 2 doubles and a single. Scored 3 runs. That's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind, pitched, bounced out towards second. Lawson eats that up, makes the throw to first for the first out of the 7th. So Haynes is retired 4-3. That'll bring up the center fielder, Aiden Stevens. Aiden is 2 for 3 with a single to right, scored a run, single to left, and he lined out to right, Anton Meir making a nice catch on. So he's 2 for 3 on the day. Lions are going to put the shift on, and Jake Lawson will be basically behind, almost behind second base. That's a ball outside.
Fans are trying to get the wave going here.
Trying to have a little fun and make a little excitement.
Sun's starting to peek out here at the ballpark.
That swung on, foul down the right field line. That's going to go out of play.
We've had to, you mentioned the rain a little bit. We had to kind of juggle the schedule a little bit this weekend just for the softball games to make sure you get them in. And looks like we're going to get some pretty good weather at Hanover tomorrow, 75 and sunny. But just couldn't take a chance at going there and not getting 2 in.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up because pitch is outside. I talked to Coach Espet, who's the AD at Manchester also, and I was telling him about these these old rules that make no sense. Where if you travel, you can't go back and stuff. I mean, these kids deserve way better. That's foul down the right field line. You're going to tell a kid, well, the rule is we can't go back, so we're going to lose by half a game or something silly. That makes no sense to me, and we got to change that back the way it was pre-2008. I know that they don't want to spend money left and right, but sometimes, it's a lot of pressure on coaches. That's bounced.
Nice
Stand
play
by Derek. Very nice play. Throws it Tyrell for the second out.
That is a great play for the second out of the inning. Good job by the pitcher to cover his ground right there and snag that ball off the mound and gather itself and fire it over to Tyrell for the second out of the inning.
Nice job there. Harrison Pittsford's going to step in. He's homered, struck out, and doubled left. So he's 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs. But yeah, back to that point, and he agreed with me. So hopefully at some point, I know that ball's high. And talking to Melanie, she agrees, Melanie Wagner, our athletic director, that there's got to be something where, especially if the games mean something at the end. I just can't imagine. So much pressure on Beth and, do we come, do we not come? And, today you could have played, but you don't know. Actually, Friday you probably could have played.
We could have played Friday, could have played Saturday, and then you get there, and, obviously Hanover's playing for something as well, so they're in the same boat. They're trying to improve their seeding for the tournament, so it's just a tough call, and you want to make the right call for everybody involved. And then, as you mentioned, when there's a championship involved, you've got to get those games in.
That's a line shot over the leaping Sanders into left field for a base hit. So Pittsford's swinging a hot bat. That's his 3rd hit of this second game. 2-out single. And that'll bring up Brady Perez. Brady's 1 for 3 in game 2 with a single in the 3rd. And I'll get off my soapbox, but I just really feel that is just we need to do something about that fast. There's just no reason to have to wonder about if you can even get a game in because of rain. And, how often is that going to happen? Maybe once every other year? I mean, coaches, I think, make pretty good decisions as the year say, hey, well, let's move it, let's, not travel. But you get this late in the year and you think it's going to be okay. I say you go, and if you get rained out, you go back.
Yeah, it just depends,
1 ball, no strikes. So I'll stop talking. There's a high fly ball to Hagens and left. Circles under it, and he makes the grab. And the Manchester 7th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. It's Sweet Caroline time here at Florence. Manchester's 7, Mount St. Joe 1. And we're back for the bottom of the 7th. Jake Sanders leading off, followed by Anton Mir and Jake Lawson. I made a mistake with the score to end the last inning. It's Manchester 7, Mount St. Joe 2. So we're within 5 and not 6. Jake is 0 for 2. He's popped the short and struck out. First pitch is a little bit low. 1 ball, no strikes. That ball's inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So Casas came in last inning and induced a double play and got Owen to ground to short, so he did a tremendous job. 2-0. That pitch is taken for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Sanders coming into the day hitting 235 for the Lions, looking to get a rally going.
Yep, needed. There's ball 3. Walk, hit, anything. I would be patient with this guy. It better be right down there because, he does have almost a walk per inning pitched. That's pretty high. 3-1. That's a strike on the inside. Nope. Ball 4 inside. Okay.
Just missed on the inside corner. Sanders is going to draw the walk to get the first base runner of the inning for the Lions.
Anton has grounded out to short twice this game after a 3-hit performance in Game 1. So we get the leadoff guy on and got a chance to get something going. Third baseman Mariani is going to play in to take away the bunt. Stretch. That's a strike. Kind of floats in there. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. The pitch, that's way inside, and that'll be a pass ball. Oh.
Lions get a runner up into scoring position on the pass ball. Sanders moves up to second.
Didn't realize that that we have a different scorekeeper, so we're giving him the information. 2 balls, no strikes. Swung on and fouled.
Played Sweet Caroline in between the innings. Had a lot of the crowd dancing, having a good time. I know a lot of the softball girls sitting right there behind the third base dugout were down there dancing. Just happy to be out here to be able to support these guys.
That's great. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. And it's line foul down the right field line. We were just kind of talking, and me being the former baseball coach, never having a field on campus, and we still don't. I know that the powers that be are working on that, but it'd be so great to have that. And the other night, a lot of the baseball guys were down there supporting softball, and I think we'd get a lot more support if we were within a couple miles of campus. And I know they're working on it, but it'd be great for the guys. There's a curveball hang that's hit the left center. That's going to drop. Okay, they're going to wave him, and the throw's going to go to second base. So Anton Meir with an RBI single when it's 7-3.
Meir doing a nice job right there, just getting a single base hit, and now all of a sudden it's a 7-3 ball game. So the Lions continuing to just chip away at this lead anytime they can, and now a runner at first.
That'll bring up Jake Lawson. Jake's walked twice and flied to right. So again, this kind of, Chris, you haven't been here the whole game, but it feels like more of a blowout. But it's only 7-3, so some of them games you just kind of get in that middle innings. It kind of drags on a little bit, but ball outside. A couple more guys on here, and we're going to get that tying run to the plate.
Yeah, you mentioned it, just the support between the university, the guys being out at the field the other night for us was just huge for the energy. They were hanging on the left field fence and just cheering.
That's hit into right center. Is that going to drop? Oh, it's going to hang up, and a nice sliding catch by the right fielder, Perez.
Yeah, Perez came in, made a diving catch for the second out of the inning. Nice job by the right fielder.
So I'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan is 0 for 3 this game. Fielder's choice, fouled out the third and struck out swinging last at bat. He'll turn around about right-handed now against the left-hander. So 1 out in the inning. 1 run in. Long look in by Casas. He's got what he wants. Delivers, and he shows bunt, and he takes a strike.
This is who you want if you're the Lions up to the plate. Murray leads the team in batting average, leads the team in home runs, RBIs. 1 swing of the bat can make this a 2-run game.
And we'll see. Out of the stretch. He delivers and fouled down the third baseline. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes.
As we were talking with just the baseball guys showing up the other night for us, the girls immediately responded to that, and they go, hey, we need to go back out and give them the same exact thing they gave us last night. Let's go give them the energy, and hopefully they can provide that today for you guys.
0-2. That's fouled off. So Ryan stays alive. Yeah, I know the guys really enjoy coming down and watching and cheering, and it's obviously fun to watch.
It just means something for the kids. Small campus, everybody knows everybody, and then, when somebody's there cheering you on and you got them in class and you're seeing them.
He struck him out swinging on a slow breaking ball. So it's been a tough day for Ryan. Very tough day. So that'll bring up Josh Higgins. Josh is 0 for 2 and a walk and a run scored. Mir with the lead off. That swung on and driven to left. Back, that should be over his head. Off the wall, they're going to wave Mir. The throw towards the plate, and he is safe at home. Oh, Higgins. Oh, he got lucky. That was really bad base running, but he got away with it, so he's going to advance to third on the throw. So that'll be a double and an RBI for Josh.
Higgins delivers the big-time hit for the Lions up off the left field fence wall, and as you mentioned, he gets up to second base, a run scores, and then on the throwing area, he gets all the way over to third base, and now another runner sitting at third base for Tyrell Anderson.
So it's a 7-4 ball game.
Continue to chip away at this lead.
Tyrell tries to check his swing. Did he? They're going to check. I thought he went. No, they're going to say no. So may the Lions maybe get a break here. Stretch. Pitch. That's way inside. So ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes in a 7-4 ball game here in the 7th.
Catcher shaking up just a little bit behind home plate, taking his mask off, taking a second.
Now is Coach Esposito going to go make a pitching change, or he might here? And I think he is. Yep, he's going to call for the right-hander. We will be right back to give you the change. Okay, the new pitcher for Manchester is right-hander Cody Jackson. Cody's making his 11th appearance of the year. In 15 innings, he's allowed 21 hits, 8 earned runs, 8 walks, 10 strikeouts, no saves, an ERA of 4.80. So, Chris, like you talked about, chipping away a little bit and making it a 7-4 game. Even if we don't score any more here, we still got 2 more innings. And so they've kind of battled back within striking distance.
Yeah, it's just good to see the response from the baseball team. The guys just continue to compete. Don't get your head down when you're down 7-1. You just keep chipping away. There's a long ball game, couple base hits, couple walks. Next thing you know, you got a runner at third here. If we can make it 7-5 with a couple more innings to go, you got a chance.
Yep, absolutely.
And that's all you can ask for.
Yep. So we got Tyrell Anderson at the plate with a 2-ball, no-strike count. And they're going to send more reinforcements down to the bullpen. It's hard to make these numbers out on their jerseys. I see a 35 running down, but I don't know if he's there to throw or just watch or what. It looks like the pitcher and the catcher are ahead of him. I just can't make out the numbers. So Tyrell steps in here against Cody Jackson with inheriting an account of 2-0 with Josh Higgins on third with 2 outs. Stretch. And the pitch. There's a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Tyrell coming into today's game, hitting .277 with 22 RBIs, looking to deliver for the Lions.
Curve. Ooh, boy, that looked good.
Yeah, that was a nice breaking
Dropped
ball.
in there, but he called it high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Might have fooled the umpire there, too. 3-1.
Ooh.
And that hits him.
Got him up
So
and
that'll
on
be
the elbow.
charged to Casas. And now it's 1st and 3rd, and the tying run comes to the plate in Tyler Herbers.
Herbers hitting .324 on the year. Comes in with 22 hits on the afternoon, 11 RBIs, 0 home runs. But another opportunity for the Lions. Runners on the corners after the Tyrell Anderson takes one up and off the elbow. 2 outs in the inning.
Tyler's 0 for 2 with a walk. He was on base last inning when the double play. McKenna hit into the double play. Controversial, but there's a breaking ball for a strike. And a controversial call at first, which was a big call. Banger. Could have went either way, I guess, and we just didn't get it. No balls, 1 strike. Swung on and popped foul, and that's going to reach the seats. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes on Tyler. He's had a frustrating day at the plate. I know he's disagreed with quite a few calls at the plate when he was hitting. And I'm sure he's had a few disagreements when he's been catching. So he's got a battle here. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That's checked, swing, foul. It'll hit the screen above the Manchester dugout. So Tyler Herbers hangs in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Anything you can do to stay alive here. 0-2 count. Runners at the corners. 2 outs.
Yep, stay alive any way you can here. Now Jackson backs off the rubber. Now he's back on. Comes to the set. The 0-2. Here it comes. Curveball swung on and popped foul. Chasing and can't get to it is the first baseman Mueller. So it stayed in play, but he just couldn't quite get to it. So Herbers still battling and staying alive here. Fouling off some tough pitches, hanging in there, no balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, continuing to put together a decent AB right there. Like you said, just fouling off some pitches, looking for a timely base hit. Got a runner at third, runner at first. Chip into this lead any way you can. Still a long way to go in this ball game.
No balls, 2 strikes. Set. And he swung it. Oh, swung on and fouled. Okay. Because it got through the catcher, Haynes, and I thought, well, maybe that was strike 3, and with 2 outs, you can run to first there, but it immediately called a foul ball. So the count remains no balls, 2 strikes. You mentioned softball girls hanging out on the dugout, having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, just enjoying the afternoon. There goes Tyrell.
He's going to give it to him, so that'll be a stolen base.
Nice job by Tyrell. Gets a stolen base. 2nd and 3rd for the Lions. Can Herbers deliver? 2 outs in the inning.
A base hit could conceivably get us within 1. Stretch. 2 strike. That's driven to left center field.
Get out.
Get up, get up. And that's going to 1-hop the wall. And that'll be a 2-run double, and we're within run.
Herbers delivers the ball. I thought it was gone off the bat, Chuck.
Yeah.
Puts it up against the left field fence, and as you mentioned, that's a 2 RBI double. And the Lions offense have come alive in this inning. Seven to 6 ball game. Now a runner in scoring position for the Lions.
So Hagan scores on the play, and Tyrell scores on the play. Zach McKenna swings and misses on a pitch up. So the tying run is 2nd. The go-ahead run at the plate. We're in the bottom of the 7th, trailing 7-6 now after trailing 7-1. Jackson winds, delivers. That's chopped, fouled, past third. So we're no balls, 2 strikes again. But Herbers with a big hit with 2 outs, or 2 strikes. So we'll see if McKenna can do the same thing. And actually with 2 outs, too. So 2 strikes and 2 outs. Those are big, big hits.
Love to see the grit and the fight from these guys. And like you said, just a couple base hits, and all of a sudden you look at the scoreboard, 7-6, you're right back in it, and several guys in the bullpen down in the right field fence for Manchester.
Yeah, I think they're going to empty the bullpen today. Swung on and missed on a pitch up. But the Lions have a good inning. They score 4 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. No errors, 1 left. We're through 7. Manchester 7, Mount St. Joe 6. Want to thank Chris Morse for stopping by, Chris, and good luck tomorrow. We'll be listening to you, and bring home 2 for us.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you, Chuck.
All right. And we're back for the top of the 8th. Would again like to thank Chris Morse for joining us. It'll be Mariani, Mueller, and Garwood to face. Derek Richter shows bunt and fouls it back. No balls, 1 strike. So down 7-1, they've clawed back to 7-6. Right in this ball game, it'd be nice to get a come from behind win on Senior Day and wrap up the home schedule with a split. Carter Owen steps in for the Lions to lead off the 8th. Cody Jackson still on the mound for Manchester. The pitch is fouled at the plate. No balls, 1 strike. Jake Sanders on deck, followed by Anton Meir. Jackson stretches. Delivers. Curveball bounced fair in front of the plate. And Haynes makes a throw to put out Carter. Play goes 2-3. So that'll bring up Jake Sanders. So Coach Newman is asking, I assume he's asking if the ball's fair or foul, because if anything, it was probably interference against Carter Owen as Haynes was attempting to field the ball. Okay, there he's going to check with him. Typically, when these are not called right away, they do not get changed. And they stick with the out call, which is not surprising. So Jake Sanders steps into the plate. Jake is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Delivery, breaking ball drops right in there. Sanders for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, that's down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch. 1-1, called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Anton Meir on deck, followed by Jake Lawson. Pitch, curveball, tap towards third. Really nice play by third baseman Mariani. Really nice play. Fields it and throws Sanders out at first. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Anton Meir. Anton is 1 for 3 with a single, an RBI, and a run scored in the 4-run 7th. Stretch, pitch, ball inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch, pitch, that stays up. 2 balls, no strikes. Jake Lawson on deck, followed by Ryan Murray. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now Mariani, the third baseman's going to come in to take away the bunt. 2-1, that's outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Stretch. 3-1 on the way. That's swung on and lifted foul down the right field line. So that runs the count full. Full count, 2 outs. He's saying 2-2, but it's 3-2. Now he's going to correct himself and say 3-2. payoff on the way. Here it comes. And strike 3 called on a breaking ball. So that'll do it for the Lions in the 8th. Nothing across. We're through 8. Manchester 7, Mount St. Joe 6. And we're back for the top of the 9th inning. For Manchester will be Zach White, Rocco Haynes, and Aiden Stevens to face Derek Richter, who's done a great job. He came in the top of the 5th and has proceeded to not allow a run since then. Manchester has some action going in the bullpen. Looks like a right-hander throwing. We got to keep him right here. First pitch is a called strike at the knees. Richter winds, fires, jammed him in a fastball, lifted to left. Josh Hagan on the run makes a sliding catch. That'll bring up Rocco Haynes. Rocco's had a really good day. He's 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and 3 runs scored. Richter deals. That's a base hit to left field. That makes it 4 for 5. So 1-out single for Haynes brings up the center fielder Aiden Stevens. He's 2 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. Good lead at first. Richter comes set. That's a slider that catches the inside corner for a strike. On deck, Harrison Pittsford, who has homered and doubled and singled today. He's 3 for 4 in game 2. So the middle Manchester lineup has been terrorizing us. That's a ball down. Nice job by Herbers. 1 ball, 1 strike. Richter comes set. Pitch. That's balls down. 2 balls, 1 strike. So could use a little 6-4-3 right here. Get out of the inning, get in there and swing the bats. And the pitch, that's tapped foul towards the line dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Former player, I saw Brady Jones here. Nate Renner, as we talked to a little bit earlier. Mike Hilliard was here in attendance for a while. Alex Wagner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Missed down and away. Full count. So we'll see if the runner Haynes is taken off here on full count. Talking to Coach Esposito, who I mentioned the head coach coaches first base Checks him at first. Outfield deep and straight away. Jake Lawson playing deep and almost up the middle. Runner runs, pitches fouled straight back. So we'll have the payoff again. Full count, 1 out. Rector looks in, shakes off. Now he's got what he wants. Runner goes again. That's swung on and fouled off. So Stevens doing a nice job here. If we ever had a 3-2 changeup, this would be the time to throw it because I think he'd spin and fall on his face. 3-2, payoff coming again. Runner runs, pitches, grounded foul down the third base line. Kicks out in left field, and so Josh Higgins will have to go over and get it. And he's going to toss it into the bullpen. So we're going to do it all over again. Full count. 1 out. Richter comes set, runner runs, swung on and missed, and he is going to call interference on the batter on strike 3 swinging. I'm going to be honest with you, Tyler Herber sold that pretty good. So in the Manchester 9th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We're in the middle of the 9th, Manchester 7, Mount St. Joe 6. And we're back for the bottom of the 9th. Lions trail 7-6. Be the top of the lineup. Jake Lawson, Ryan Murray, and Josh Higgins as they attempt to come from behind and win this one in dramatic fashion. Jake is 0 for 2 with 2 walks and 2 flyouts to right field. So Cody Jackson still on the mound for Manchester. Delivers, ball 1 up. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0, swung on, hit well to right. Get up, get up. It's off the fence, and Jake will be in with a stand-up double. So that's a great start. All right, I expect Ryan to bunt this ball to third base. If they stay back, it'll be first and third, no outs. If he comes get it, we'll at least move Jake to third. They do have a lefty warming up, and they're going to go to the lefty. Yeah, they're going to turn him around. So we'll be right back. The new pitcher for Manchester is number 24, Brett Wathen. Brett is a right-hander. He is 2-5 on the season, 11 appearances, 6 starts, 33 1/3, giving up 48 hits, 27 walks, 18 strikeouts, ERA of 9.45. So Ryan Murray will be coming to the plate, and he is right-handed, so he'll be batting left-handed. Thought maybe Coach Esposito was going to go to the lefty, but he decided not to, or maybe the lefty wasn't ready. So Wathen getting ready to finish his warm-up pitches. Murray will step to the plate, and again with the opportunity to bunt him towards third and get Josh Higgins to the plate. So the Lions are battling. Ryan's 0 for 4 game 2. The last 2 appearances struck out. So third baseman Mariano is in. Second baseman White is holding Lawson close. Stretch. Pitch, squares the bunt. That ball's low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. If Mariano's in too far, Jake can steal third if he gets trapped off there. That ball's inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So attempting to bunt, and he's struggling throwing strikes here. Two balls, no strikes. Jake with his leadoff second. Delivers, and that's ball 3 down. 3 balls, no strikes. So if Murray gets on, that would represent the winning run with Josh Higgins coming to the plate. 3 balls, no strikes. The windup, the delivery, that's right down the middle, strike 1. So 3-1. So it becomes an interesting scenario. Do you bunt 3-1 or do you swing away? Let's see what happens. 3-1. Ball 4 down. So Lawson the tying run on second. Murray the winning run on first. That'll bring up Josh Higgins. Okay, are they going to pinch run here? No. Now Coach Esposito's going to go back to the mound. Is he going to make a change here? And it looks like he is, and they're going to go to... As I said earlier, he's emptying the bullpen. We'll be right back to give you the change. The new pitcher for Manchester is number 35, Peyton Jackson. Peyton is 0-3 on the year, 12 appearances, 1 game started, 18 innings, 29 hits allowed, 11 walks, 22 strikeouts, and he has 11.50 ERA. So, interesting scenario for the Lions here. Typically, this would be a bunting situation. Josh has been swinging a good bat. The winning run is on first, the tying run on second, so you could look at it a couple ways. Bunt him over and get him to second and third. They'd probably walk Tyrell at that point to pitch to Herbers, so you'd have bases loaded, 1 out. Or do you let him swing with the chance he could drive in the tying run and potentially put the winning run at second or third, but potentially hit into a double play too. So the Lions coaching staff has to decide, can Josh get a bunt down, or do you just let him swing? So Josh steps in. The first baseman, Mueller, is way in at first. Probably 50 feet from him. So if he bunts the ball, he wants to bunt at the third. This could be a potential wheel play by Manchester. We're going to check. No. Oh, boy, he fouls it off. Again, we've talked about this all year, the execution or lack of by the Lions when they're called upon to bunt. No balls, 1 strike. Lawson with his lead at second. That ball's down. 1 ball, 1 strike. The second baseman, White, trying to cut in behind Murray at first. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch. Jake with his lead at second. Hagan squares. And he makes a beautiful bunt towards third. Throwing on the run. He got him, but boy, he moved the runners. That's a tremendous bunt by Josh Hagan. So I think they'll walk Tyrell intentionally, but we'll see what happens here. It's a tremendous bunt there by Josh. Moves the runners up. Tying run at third, winning run at second. Tyrell Anderson, and as I predicted, that they would intentionally walk him. And it's clearly the right move by Coach Esposito, no matter what happens. So the bases loaded, Tyler Herbers is up. Tyler's fly, struck out swing, grounded the short walk that doubled to left center. So Tyler's got a chance to be a hero here. Tying run on third, winning run on second. Peyton Jackson stretches. That ball's inside, 1 ball, no strikes. On deck, Zach McKenna. Stretch. And the pitch, bounce towards short. That's going to be tough. Throws, balls down. He beat it out. So an infield single for Tyler Herbers. That ties the game. And here comes Zach McKenna with a chance to win it. So a bouncing hopper that the shortstop Baker went over the field. He just couldn't get enough on it, and we kind of finally catch a break. So the winning run, Lawson has scored, or the winning run, Murray at third. Okay, Manchester has brought in number 2. Austin Snyder to play left field. Straight up for the left fielder, Austin Griffin. Okay, stretch by Jackson, delivery, curveball drops right in there for a strike. You know, safety squeeze could be a possibility here, but I don't think that's something the Lions will do. Murray with the short lead off third. Pitches, that ball's in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Manchester's infield in, the outfield is in. I don't know if they're deep or shallow enough to throw him out on a fly ball, and they might have to come in a little bit more. The 1-1 pitch, that's line to left. That's going to be the game. That's a walk-off for Zach McKenna, and the Lions pull it out on senior day, 8-7. Great job by Zach McKenna. And a split for the day. It feels like winning 2. So the Lions win at 8-7. We'll be back in a minute. Well, as we come back to wrap up the regular season home finales, we want to thank all of our workers that worked there this year during the season. It's went by fast. Joe Horin, our PA announcer. Jed Lockett, who does quite a few games. Patrick Murray. Brooke Osalagi. Ray Sanchez. Andrew Weeks. Nate Hill. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. Brooklyn Bruner, she helps out a lot. We've had Chloe Jansen. We've had a lot of help. Special thanks to Sports Information Director Blake Watson. The home crowd goes home happy today with a split. And then we'll root the girls home, them home tomorrow as they go to Hanover for a doubleheader. Until next year, this is Chuck Murray. And we want to thank Chris Morse for coming up here today and all of our guests throughout the year. Dave Mitchell, who really got us started with this. And again, thanks to all you listeners out there that were here with us through thick and thin. So we'll be back next year. We got a couple road games left. If you can make it, come on out.